Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the RNA at the 150th show, we'd like to start judging in the Charolais ring. So I'd like to call on our first class if they'd be ready to parade before the judge, please. I'll do it for you. Keep busy. Ladies and gentlemen, the first class in the heifers today is class 344. Heifer calf, 8 months and under 10 months. I'd like catalogue number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10 and 11 to parade before the judge. So one of these got the scratching thing? Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, our judge today is Mr. Tom Baker. Tom Baker, together with his wife Lizzie and 2 children, they run the Winnerlee Cimentals, which is based in southeast of South Australia, a family-owned run business. Winnerlee runs in conjunction with a large-scale cropping program, self-replacing terminal ewes, ewe flock and Banksia Company, which is a native flour operation. Tom also says his families have been running Cimental cattle for over 50 years, and his father and brother had the first Cimental calves born in Australia. They now run a registered cow herd of 800 females, which is incorporated with traditions black Cimentals and Sim Angus females. They also sell around 300 bulls a year throughout Australia, with an on-property sale in February and a northern sale in October each year. Tom has been fortunate to judge at every Royal Show in Australia, along with judging shows in New Zealand and the Supreme Drive at Farm Fair in Canada. He says he's very honoured to be here today and would like Tom to enjoy himself today with all the number of Charolais we have today.
Well, good morning, everybody. My name is Colin Rex. I'm the General Manager of the Charolais Society of Australia. And I'd like to welcome you all here to this, our first ever Charolais feature show at the Ekka. Our members have done a tremendous job in getting a huge cohort of cattle here for your appraisal today. And we certainly welcome the expertise of Mr. Tom Baker, who's widely recognised in the beef industry, both here and internationally. We do extend a very special welcome to our World Congress delegates from all across the globe. We've got close to 100 delegates here who have come to look at the Australian beef industry and our beef herd here, our Charolais genetics, and also a bit of Australia. All of our delegates have got a blue ear tag on a lanyard, so if you're a local Australian member and you see one of our delegates, please take the time to talk to them and do some networking. And we look forward to a great exhibition of Charolais cattle here today, and we'll work through these classes before we have our national sale tonight at 7:30. Our judge has made his adjudication in Class 344, Charolais heifer 8 months and under 10 months. This is sponsored by the Tasmanian region of the Charolais Society and will be sashed by Mr. Milton de Jong. In first place, we have Exhibit 10, Clearview Josie W20, exhibited by Clearview Charolais. In second place, we have Exhibit 11, Waterford Queen of Diamonds W2, exhibited by Sapphire Halliday. In third place, we have Exhibit 3, DSK Mac Riley Bell W31, exhibited by H. Alexander and C. Knox. And fourth place, Exhibit 5, Calais Digna, JT's Hustler W. Urulu, exhibited by Judy Turner. I'll ask our judge, Mr. Tom Baker, for his first comments on this class.
Thank you very much. And before I start, I'd just like to congratulate the Charolais Australia for what the World Congress here today. Incredible event. It's going to be a huge spectacle of cattle. I think this is probably the greatest outdoor show on earth. There's no doubt about that. So a really huge privilege and honour to be able to do this here today. Something that I've been looking forward to very much. I think thank you very much to Gary Noller and the team here at ECA for doing this as well. And in first place, an outstanding group of heifers here. I love this heifer, the elevation, the length of body, the depth of body. I think the highest performing heifer here today, so I think a worthy winner. Really like how she gets out and travels. I think for a heifer of that size and that scale, she moves adequately well, and I think a worthy winner here today. Taking nothing away from the heifer in second, a heifer that very similar mould to the heifer on top, got that elevation through the top, got that thickness we like to see, still got that bone and constitution, maybe not quite the fluency of movement through the hind leg of the heifer on top, but an outstanding heifer. The heifer in third, really liked this heifer when she first came out, got that look at me look, she's got that elevation through the front, she's got that beautiful length of body, still got the thickness, maybe not quite the depth of body and the softness of the three heifers on top, but a really good heifer. The heifer in fourth, a heifer I really appreciate for the mass in this female and the sheer carcass and volume. She's got the softness we like to see as well. A heifer that's got the thickness, she's got the softness, got the depth. Just love to change the front end movement on this heifer and get her to move out a little more. But congratulations, thank you to the first class, and we'll move on to the next.
Thank you, Tom. We'll now move on to the Class 345, the Charolais heifer, 10 months and under 12 months. for anybody watching the Charolais judging today, if you're looking for a catalogue and a weight sheet, they're available over here in the middle of the arena. Just to our right-hand side here of the announcing tent. If you're looking for a weight sheet or a catalogue,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, being Friday the 7th of August, just like to remind you of a few things that are going on. Remind that there is a pop-up Suncorp tent right behind us, which has a hospitality marquee for delicious sandwiches available for a cash or FPOS donation, or with funds being benefiting the Toowoomba's Hospital Foundation. If you're looking for a feed later on, there is the 4X Stockman tent just around the right there, and that'll be open from 10 o'clock, I believe. And they have cold drinks and all that there, with some soft drinks and that as well. And if you're also interested, ladies and gentlemen, there is also the Stockman's up the hill there, and also some food bars around just outside there on the way to the railway. Just just while our judge is adjudicating this tremendous class of heifers, 10 months and under 12 months.
We would like to acknowledge our sponsors today. We've had a tremendous response to sponsor these classes. With this class being sponsored by the Liberty Charolais Stud from 2J in Western Australia. Kevin Yost will be here to sash that class today. Kevin and Robin have been in the breed for over 30 years and have a very well-established reputation in the WA region and certainly nationally. And we do thank them for their sponsorship and making the effort to be here at the Ekka. Kevin's a previous judge of the Charolais here at the Ekka, and we look forward to seeing how our judge places this class. Just a reminder too that the national sale, you can pre-register with elders today. The national sale commences at 7:30 p.m, but you can pre-register with elders prior to that event commencing. Kevin, Holly's going to take a picture, so the first part, just hold the ribbon up quickly. What's your number, Casey? 17, 29. Whatever it is. 26. What's your number? 24. The judge has made a decision in the Charolais Heifer Class 3, 4, 5, 10 months and under 12 months. This is being sashed by Kevin Yost from Liberty Charolais in Western Australia. In first place, we have Exhibit 12, Waterford Waffle W30, exhibited by Sapphire Halliday. In second place, we have Exhibit 17, Four Ways Miss Bella W88E, exhibited by Four Ways Charolais. In third place, we have Exhibit 29, DSK DT Gina W9, exhibited by H. Alexander and C. Knox. In fourth place, we have Exhibit 30, Venturon Starstruck 199W, exhibited by Venturon Livestock. In fifth place, we have Exhibit 26, Winkle Park Matilda, exhibited by Vanessa Selleck. And sixth place, Exhibit 27, Ashlyn Princess W17, exhibited by Warner and Co. I think this class deserves a round of applause before the judge makes his comments.
Thank you, Colin. And yeah, what an outstanding group of females, group of females that unfortunately you've got to bring some to the top, and we had to do that. So I'm not sure if it's taking anything away. I think you're still a winner if you're at a World Congress and you're out here with this quality cattle. So congratulations to the whole class, and I think I reiterate, and I think another round of applause for the entire class of heifers here today. The heifer on top, I think I thought she was a clear winner here today. She's not the most highest performance heifer in the class, but the most complete heifer of the class. Really well made female, a female that blends really well through that shoulder, got that elevation up through the top, got that length of body, beautiful balance, and when she's out on the move and you see her float round, she's a really efficient female, a female that covers the ground really easily. I think just one of those that sits there in the middle of the performance, there's enough performance without being too much. The heifer in second really appeals to me when she first came out, a heifer that's got that elevation through the front. She's got that lovely scope and outlook, and you look at the strong head on her, a lovely kind eye. She's got that huge capacity, got that huge depth, balance as well. Just like to change that front end structure a fraction and just give her a little bit more fluency through the front to project her out across the ground. But a really, really powerful heifer, a heifer that's you've got to use for the carcass and the huge volume she has. The heifer in third, she really impressed me when she came out. A heifer that's got that elevation through the front. She's still got that length of body, still got that depth of body we like to see. Just love to give her a little bit more strength through that heart girth, give her a little bit more volume through the front end of that chest, but a really fluent moving female, a soft female, a female that's going to grow into a lovely cow, got a huge amount of bone and performance in her as well. The heifer in fourth, I suppose, she's a little different dimension and a little different made to the heifers that we've got up top. A heifer that you've got to put there and appreciate the sheer mass, depth and performance of this female. She's got that sheer capacity through that rib. She balances well through that hind end. Still got the muscle and still got the scope of some of those heifers on top. Maybe just like to change her and give her a little bit more frame, give her a little bit more performance, but a real power female. The female that came in fifth here, I really liked the female when she came out. An attractive female, a female that's got that length of body we like to see, got that lovely strong spine to her. Just like to change that hind leg angle a little bit, change the dimension through that hind leg a little bit as well. And again, the heifer in sixth here today, a heifer that you really got to appreciate for what she brings to the ring. She's got that length of body we like to see. She's got that elevation through the front. She's got that fluency and movement we like to see, just giving up the capacity, the depth of body and the balance that we're looking for here today. Taking nothing away from the rest of these females. An unbelievable group of females and a wonderful class to judge. Thank you.
Sorry about that. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to class 346, heifer 12 months and under 14 months. Once these leave the ring, would like catalogue number 42, 43, 46, 48, 49, 50, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59 and 60 to parade before the judge.
They're over at the 4x10. 4x10. Yeah, the whole cat. No, there's a Charolais one. Have you got more of these?
No.
No.
Want a white sheet?
Not white sheet.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's okay. Don't worry.
It's available over.
They're over at the 4x10.
Thank you. Perfect, thank you.
All those white sheets go. Need one of those.
Yeah, we need one of those. I'll probably fetch it from you every now and again.
In the front pocket. Middle side one there should be there. No, sorry, the round.
Sorry, Ian. Could we get one of you guys to come over? That's number one. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Put down. I said, wait. The 403 3/3 84. So then I've got this later. I've run out of Charolais ones. Not Charolais. So once again, we're very blessed here with another large class of Charolais heifers. We'd like to acknowledge the Brendale Charolais stud of Brendan and Marnie Shivey for sponsoring this class. Brendan and Marnie have been involved in the Charolais breed for a very long time, been great supporters of the breed. Brendan has been a former president of the Charolais Society and president of Charolais Charolais International. So we do appreciate their sponsorship. So our Charolais World Congress here was originally planned to coincide with the 50th anniversary of Charolais entering Australia back in 2020, and unfortunately a little bug caused a hiccup with that plan. The delayed it to 2026, so we're now celebrating 56, and as the first European breed to enter Australia, the first European calf was born, a Charolais calf born in Western Australia on the 7th of January 1970, and I think it's fitting that our judge today, Tom's father and uncle, bred the first Simmental calf in Australia. So we've got a bunch of firsts for the European sector here in Australia. But it's been a tremendous 56 years. I think our Charolais have established a very sound position in the industry. And you'll see the cattle that come out today. They're very industry relevant, suitable for our Australian environments. And I do congratulate our exhibitors from Western Australia, Victoria, New South Wales and Queensland for making the effort to come all this way to showcase these cattle today. just as these heifers are parading through the classes, some of the cattle that are on offer tonight in the national sale will be parading, and it's a great opportunity to evaluate those before the 7:30 auction. The catalogues are available on Auctions Plus, and we won't be mentioning the lots as they go through the ring as we're judging. Our judges made a decision in the Charolais class 346, the heifer 12 months and under 14 months. In first place, we have exhibit 43, Ashlyn Princess W8, exhibited by Warner & Co. In second place, exhibit 56, Ashlyn Wonder Woman W3, exhibited by Warner & Co. In third place, exhibit 60, Wakefield Autumn 63, exhibited by Greg and Jenny Frizzell. In fourth place, exhibit 48, JC Showgirl W8, exhibited by Jessica Cook. And fifth place, we have exhibit 53, Milford Model, exhibited by Milford Charolais. I'll ask our judge, Mr. Baker, for his comments.
Thank you, Colin. And yeah, as we get up in these heifers, we're still very young heifers. We're only 12 months old. So we've still got ample performance in these females. We've got everything we need looking forward. Of the female on top, I think a really impressive female here, a female that stood out when she came into the ring. It's really hard to get females with this amount of substance, this amount of power, still get them so well made through the front end. A female that's got that coverage, she's got the sheer capacity, she's got a great amount of bone. She moves around the ring with great efficiency and style as well. When you talk about efficiency, you talk about freedom of movement. You have a look about how she lopes around the ring. She's burning no energy. She's really efficient, yet she's still got the power, the huge length. She's the highest performing of this class. Still got that ample muscle. Maybe for some too much muscle. For me, I think that's a changing female, a female that's going to breed you some bulls. The female that comes in the second place in this ring, again, a female that is a very similar make to the heifer on top. So I've gone with type, and the type is really well made through that front, got that length of body, still got the capacity of the female we like to see. Maybe gives up a fraction of depth through that hind leg and that hind end of the heifer on top, but a heifer that really appeals to me for that great length of body, that strength of spine, lovely strength across that hip, and when you get behind her and look at the width through the hip area there that flows through to the pin, I think a really good heifer. The heifer in third, balancing out these next three heifers here, a heifer that I really like when she came into the ring, a heifer that's got the maturity pattern I probably lean myself to when in our program, but a heifer that's got that lovely balance, that lovely softness, beautiful amount of softness there. Just like to try and change that hind leg a bit and get a bit more freedom of movement through that hind end, extend her out so she tracks a fraction better, but a really deep, well-made female with ample softness. Matching the heifer that's in third here, the heifer that's, again, probably the biggest bodied heifer of the heifers that are out here. She's got a great deal of depth. She's got massive capacity, got that lovely chest area, beautiful soft flank. She's got lovely balance. Just like to thicken her out a little through that hind end. If you get behind her and have a look at where the pin set is, I'd like to strengthen that, give it a bit more width, so later in life we've got that bigger, wider hip area, but a heifer that really appeals to me for the depth of body that she has. The heifer in fifth, again, a similar type. We're talking about softness, we're talking about doing ability. A really easy keeping female here, a female that I really appreciate for the massive spine, the massive top she's got. Maybe not quite as free in the movement through that front end of the heifers on top, but a really, really nice, well-made female, a female that's got that depth of body and the capacity we like to see. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. That is our final class in the calf heifer division, and we'll now move on to judging the calf champion heifer, sponsored by the Black Duck Charolais stud. We do thank Greg Nicholson for his sponsorship. Greg is just based on the way out there to Toowoomba and is certainly getting a name together for his herd. Our reserve calf champion. Where's my book, George? Yeah, they haven't got their sponsors in the book. The reserve calf champion heifer today will be sponsored by the Clare Charolais stud. We do thank Alan and Natalie Goodland for their sponsorship. Alan is also the president of the Charolais Society, and if you see Alan around the grounds today, say hello. Always keep my boss happy. We didn't get the communication wrong because it wasn't. Just heading back to our World Congress delegates. We have got delegates here today from Estonia, Finland, Hungary, France, Ireland, Canada, the United States of America, Mexico, New Zealand, plus some of our own members here from Australia participating in our World Congress. We started on Wednesday night and will run through to the 17th of August. We do once again welcome those visitors to Australia. We hope you enjoy the ECA, not just the Charolais judging, but the whole event. And we look forward to chatting to you about on the bus in the next few days about your experience here today. If we could get someone from the Black Duck and Clare Charolais studs.
Well, three outstanding exhibits here, and I think a round of applause for our calf champion female. I'll just talk you through what I'm seeing here and what we've seen throughout this morning, which is a great indication of what we're going to see throughout the day because of quite a magnificent line of females out here. The heifer that won the first class, a huge performance female here, a female that you really have to appreciate. That extension through the front, that length of body, she's got some lift, she's got some elevation. Still got the thickness, still got the depth we like to see as well, and you see her floating around the ring. She walks really well. In this great country of ours in Australia, we have to have these cattle that have got the efficiency, got the movement, got the fluency we need, because when they go out, especially in the state of Queensland, and they go north, they're going to have that. These cattle have been heading north for a long time, and those that can get around the ring, those that can get out and about and have that efficiency and that freedom of movement do tend to last a little longer. So I think a credit to her for that. The heifer that came through that second section there may be a little bit more moderate than the heifers we've got either end of her, but you've got to really appreciate this heifer for what she is, and that's a really safe, sound, complete heifer. A heifer that doesn't blow you away is the biggest heifer in the class that she came through. She's got that elevation through the front, which is quite unique to something of that style. She's got that length of body. She's still got that strength of spine we like to see. Lovely capacity, lovely width, lovely balance to her as well. Soft, easy keeping, moves well. I think just one of those females that ticks the box for a really complete, easy, safe, sound female. Then the heifer that won that third class, a power female here, a female that you really have to appreciate for what she brings to the ring. She's got a tremendous amount of elevation and length through that front section of this female. That's really hard to get. Once you get the power and the substance, the muscle into these females, especially at this age, they don't tend to have that extension and that freedom of movement through the front there. She does have that. She's got huge amount of length, which carries through to a really long spine. Still got that depth, a massive amount of muscling, still got the power we like to see as well. So I think three outstanding females. I will choose my calf and reserve calf female.
The judge has selected his calf champion heifer. This will be Exhibit 12, Waterford Waffle W30E, exhibited by Sapphire Halliday, and she'll be sashed today by Greg Nicholson from the Black Duck Charolais stud. Our reserve calf champion heifer, sponsored by the Claire Charolais stud and sashed by India and Hallie Goodland, is Exhibit 10, Clearview Josie W20, exhibited by the Clearview Charolais stud. Congratulations to these exhibitors. Our judge will now make some comments on his final selections.
Thank you, Colin. Not an easy decision here, and I suppose it's a little bit of give and take, and I've probably gone for the little bit more moderate female, but when we're talking moderation, she's 10 months of age. Plenty big enough, plenty sound enough, got that lift we like to see, she's got that strength of spine, lovely made female, a female that's got the depth of body, still got the softness, moves really well, really sound on those feet and legs. Have a look at the head structure of this female and appreciate what she offers to the ring. Lovely strong head, lovely kind eye, and I think just a really complete female, a female that's really hard to fault. And at the end of the day, she's the soundest female that's been out here today. In our reserve calf champion, a female that really impresses me. Love the look of this female, love what she brings to the ring. She's got that elevation through the front, she's got that lovely length of body, ample performance. Bear in mind, this female is 9 months of age, so huge amount of performance, got that lift, got that length, still got enough capacity. Just like to change that hind leg angle a fraction and through that hind foot a fraction, but that's been critical of a really, really good female. I think 2 outstanding exhibits of the breed. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. We do appreciate your time and efforts today. We acknowledge your contribution in the beef industry, and it's always an honour to have an outstanding cattleman appraise a show of this calibre. We'll now move on to the judging of the calf bull section. This will be class 347, the Charolais bull, 8 months and under 10 months. This has been sponsored by the Western Australian Charolais region. And we will ask a Western Australia breeder to come and sash this. For those of you that are keeping information, and for those on the live stream on Stock Live, and we do appreciate Stock Live live streaming the Charolais judging. Exhibit 61, 403 kilograms, 3 and 3 on the fat, 84 EMA. Exhibit 62, 473 kilograms, 4 mil P8, 3 mil rib, 87 EMA. Exhibit 63, 425 kilograms, P8 rib of 4 and 3, EMA of 88. Exhibit 64, 546 kilograms, P8 and rib of 8 and 5 millimeters, 105 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 65, 422 kilograms, rib and rump of 4 and 3 millimeters, 80 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 66, 460 kilograms, P8 and rib of 6 and 4, EMA of 90 square centimeters. Exhibit 67, 526 kilograms, P8 and rib of 6 and 4 millimeters, 98 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 68, 484 kilograms, P8 and rib of 9 and 7 mils, 92 centimeter square EMA. Exhibit 70, 487 kilograms, rib and rump of 5 and 3, EMA of 95. And exhibit 69 is a scratching. Our judges made a decision in Class 347, the Charolais Bull 8 months and under 10 months, sponsored by the West Australian Charolais region and being sashed by a West Australian member, Mrs. Ann Thompson. Anne has been an integral part of our World Congress Committee, and we do appreciate all the efforts that she's put in. In this class, however, Class 347, Bull 8 months and under 10 months, in first place we have Exhibit 64, CB Winter Wonderland, exhibited by N&C Week. In second place we have Exhibit 67, Casa Glen Wide Load, exhibited by Kelly and Stephen Skillington. And third place we have Exhibit 70, DSK S66 Waterman W23, exhibited by H. Alexander and C. Knox. I'll ask Mr. Baker for his comments on this first calf class.
Thank you, Colin. Sorry, a bit of a delay there. I actually found this class probably the hardest class we've judged all day. It's giving up a little bit of type, but it's also about the age of these calves. And these are only calves, they're only babies. They're 9 months old, some of them less than that. And then you start balancing up. They're going to change a bit, these calves. They need to grow into themselves. But at the end of the day, I've swapped these two. I think the calf on top is the most powerful, most complete bull here today. He's certainly the most highest performance bull. He's got the biggest eye muscle. He's carrying some fat cover, huge amount of bone, huge amount of capacity, huge amount of muscle. He's got that length of body we like to see. And when I put those two bulls together and they stood side by side, you see the sire power of that bull on top, that stronger head, that more masculine head that he gets up, and when he travels around, he can get his head above his spine. I think a really powerful calf here. Taking nothing away from the calf in second that I originally had on top, a calf that I gravitated to for his softness. He's a great capacity calf here, a calf that you look over the top of him, he's got that really great width through the spine. He's got that power we like to see. Maybe not quite the hind leg or the power through that head of the bull on top, and I suppose we're only giving up bits and pieces, but at the end of the day, I don't believe he's quite as sound through that, just behind the shoulder and through the top of that shoulder as the bull on top. Gives up a little bit of thickness, but a really complete calf, a calf that you must appreciate for the softness and the depth of body that he brings here today. The calf in third, a really complete calf, a calf that's probably just outperformed a fraction on the day, but a really safe, complete calf. Got that length, got that depth, still got that muscle, that width through the top. Maybe just not quite the soundness of the two bulls on top. Like to clean him up in that sheath of fraction, but a really powerful young calf. Thank you.
We will now move on to judging Class 348, the Charolais Bull, 10 months and under 12 months, and this is sponsored by Charolais Stud. We do sincerely thank Graham and Katrina for their contribution. They've never failed to put their hand up when we ask for sponsorship or support of our youth programs, and they are a vendor tonight in our national sale. So we do thank Graham and Katrina for sponsoring this class. 101 square centimetre EMA. Exhibit 85, 526 kilograms, 9 and 5 millimetre fat scans, 100 square centimetre EMA. Exhibit 86, 574 kilograms, fat scans of 12 and 7 millimetres, 103 square centimetre EMA. Exhibit 87, 542 kilograms, fat scans of 8 and 6 millimetres, 101 square centimetre EMA. Exhibit 89, 496 kilograms, 7 and 6 millimetre fat scans, 104 square centimetre EMA. Exhibit 90, 596 kilograms, fat scans of 7 and 5 millimetres, 106 square centimetre EMA. Exhibit 92, 604 kilograms, 10 and 6 millimetre fat scan, 107 square centimetres EMA. Exhibit 93, 650 kilograms, 6 and 6 millimeters of fat, 118 square centimeters EMA. Exhibit 94, 574 kilograms, 7 and 5 millimeters fat scan, 104 centimeter EMA. Exhibit 95, 570 kilograms, 7 and 4 millimeters of fat scan, 102 centimeter EMA. Exhibit 96, 576 kilograms, 7 and 5 millimeters fat scan, 109 square centimeter EMA. And I believe we've got an insertion, Exhibit 71, that was printed in the wrong class, which is 602 kilograms, 6 and 4 millimeters of fat, and 119 centimeters EMA. So the scratchings in this class, Exhibit 73, 75, 82, 84, 88, and 91. While we have this large class parading in front of us and giving the judge time to adjudicate these classes, I'd just like to introduce Mr. Brett Spader, the Executive Vice President of the American International Charolais Association, who is one of our delegates. And I'm just going to ask Brett to give us an insight into just what's happening in Charolais in America currently.
Well, thank you so much, and we so appreciate the hospitality that this breed and breeders and country have shown to us and the other delegates from all across the world. And so it's been a real pleasure to be at my first outdoor show, as I was visiting with Georgie about in the United States. Of course, we're inside, and it's really wonderful to see a powerful set of bulls out in front of us here, as well as a very functional set of females. But I got to say, it's been a wonderful tour for us. We've so enjoyed getting to meet and see production agriculture in the country of Australia. It's always interesting for us to network with fellow Charolais enthusiasts to see what works well, and in some cases bring back some inspiration to the United States. We're so proud to see the Charolais breed alive and thriving in Australia as it is in the United States. And it's wonderful to see the impact of heterosis and power and cutability and red meat yield that we value so deeply in the United States, also being heralded here in Australia. So I will say this, congratulations on a wonderful show, one of the best I've seen, and a very unique event. And we look forward to meeting many of the Australian breeders as we go throughout the rest of our tour. And thank you so much to you and your staff for facilitating this great event. It was certainly worth the wait, even though we did have a bit of a slowdown post-COVID. But we've so enjoyed it, and we thank you so much.
Do we have a representative of Charolais, please, to come and sash this class? I think it's an interesting when we look at these bulls and are only 10 to 12 months old, and as Brett just commented about heterosis and the benefits in crossbreeding, just what the Charolais breed can offer in a crossbreeding situation. We're firm believers in our motto of cross into profit. You keep your cow herd in tune, your maternal cow herd base on the commercial property in tune with your environment, and add that extra performance and muscularity with using these Charolais sires. And I think this class is a tremendous example of just the growth and muscle that can be achieved in these young Charolais genetics. And certainly with the Charolais bull sales in Queensland about to kick off, we do encourage you to take some time to look at Auctions Plus and Stock Live, the two major online sale platforms, and see what sales are coming up, and take the time to investigate just what a Charolais could do for you. The great thing about exhibition of show cattle is that it's a learning experience, and we're going to start something with our exhibitors. If are all listening out there, we've got this wide, big ring here. So if you're fortunate to come up for a ribbon, can we just leave some space so that everybody can get a good view of the animal you've spent months preparing? We don't need to bunch them up. If we just spread them out a little, that'd be fantastic. Our judge has made his decision in the Class 348, the Charolais Bull 10 months and under 12 months, and this is sponsored by Charolais and will be sashed by Mr. Graham Blanche. In first place, we have Exhibit 77, Milford President, exhibited by Milford Charolais. In second place, we have Exhibit 93, Took a While Waylon, exhibited by MF and NJ Nichols, Took a While Charolais. In third place, we have Exhibit 92, Clearview Whiskey, exhibited by Clearview Charolais. In fourth place, we have Exhibit 94, Ashlyn Walker, exhibited by Warner & Co. And fifth place, we have Exhibit 79, Four Ways MR Wildcat, exhibited by Four Ways Charolais. I'll ask our judge, Mr. Baker, for his comments on this bull class.
Thank you, Colin, and an incredibly hard class. I think what a amazing group of young bulls. It's really hard when you get to this stage, because when we're talking about young bulls and we're talking about bulls that are going to go out in the industry, we're talking about bulls that are 10 to 11 months of age with this much performance. Quite unbelievable, and it's really about balancing it out here for me. I suppose at the end of the day, I went for the soundest bull, the bull that really appealed to me. He's not the largest frame bull here. He's got a massive amount of muscle in him. He's really well balanced. He's got a huge amount of capacity. He's got that thickness through the top, yet he can still get his head above his spine. He's got a strong size head, tremendous testicle on this bull as well, and I suppose at the end of the day, that's what gets him on top over the bull in second. The bull in second really appeals to me. I love that bull. I love what he brings to the table. He's a bull that's got that elevation through the front as well, got huge amount of capacity and softness. Highest performing bull in the class, also the bull with the biggest eye muscle and all of those things. He's got the fat cover as well. Just like to change that sheath and testicular fraction on that bull and just change the dimension through how those testicles sit. But two outstanding calves. Taking nothing away from the bull in third, a really safe bull here, a bull that really appeals to me. Maybe not the masculinity of the bull on top, and I was probably a little more critical on his head structure than the bulls on top. A little more feminine made in that head, but a bull that's got that length and that depth, still got the capacity we like to see. A really free, easy moving bull here as well. So a bull that fits into those two bulls, maybe just not the capacity through the the front end of the bulls on top. Then the bull in third, a really safe bull here, a bull that really appeals to everybody because there's nothing really wrong with this bull. A bull that appeals to me for his structural soundness, maybe gives up a little bit of softness and gives up a little bit of performance to the bulls on top, but a bull that's really sound made, a really free, easy moving bull with a nice testicle under him as well. And then the power bull of the class, a bull that can get his head up. He's got a huge top to him. Just like to change that front end and change the efficiency of that front end a fraction, but a really powerful bull that's got that length and I suppose the strong carcass attributes we like to see. Thank you. Mr. Rex.
Thank you, Tom. I think that tremendous set of young bulls really does deserve a round of applause as they're leaving, because the quality ran deep, and we're asking Tom to make some big decisions here in a short period of time. But when we look through the depth of these classes, you will really have to commend our exhibitors. We'll move on now to Class 349 in the Charolais Calf Division, the bull 12 months and under 14 months. For those of you that are interested in the statistics of this class, we have one scratching, Exhibit 105. Exhibit 97 weighs 546 kilograms, has fat scans of 11 and 7 millimeters, and an EMA of 104 square centimeters. Exhibit 98 weighs 530 kilograms, has a fat scan of 12 and 7 millimeters, and an EMA of 98 square centimeters. Exhibit 99 weighs 642 kilograms, has fat scans of 11 and 7 millimeters, and an EMA of 119 square centimeters. Exhibit 100 has a weight of 538 kilograms, 9 and 6 millimeter fat scan, and a 94 EMA. Exhibit 101 weighs 630 kilograms, fat scans of 10 and 6 millimeters, an EMA of 117 square centimeters. Exhibit 102 weighs 564 kilograms, has fat scans of 8 and 5 millimeters, and a 95 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 103 weighs 672 kilograms, has fat scans of 6 and 5 millimeters, an EMA of 120 square centimeters. Exhibit 104 weighs 588 kilograms, has fat scans of 6 and 4 millimeters, and an EMA of 108 square centimeters. This class is sponsored by the Gunnedah Charolais stud, which is the well-known Nolla family here in Queensland. Tremendous supporters of the Charolais breed through many decades, and now many generations. At a recent heifer show, the Nolla family were the first family in Australian Charolais history to have 4 generations start to compete in Charolais events. So we do thank Gary, Deb, and their sons and daughter-in-laws. We appreciate their sponsorship, and we will find out which one of them will be sashing our class. Deb.
I'm just interested to see maybe this one, this full
The judges made a decision in Class 349, the Charolais Bull Calf 12 months and under 14 months, sponsored by Gunnedo Charolais and being sashed by Debbie Noller. In first place, we have Exhibit 104, Ashlyn Wyatt, exhibited by Warner & Co. In second place, fittingly in the Gunnedo sponsored class, Exhibit 103, Gunnedo Wingman, exhibited by DG Noller & Co., Proprietary Limited. And in third place, we have Exhibit 101, Rangan Wallace W132, exhibited by Graham Cook. I'll ask Tom for his comments.
Thank you, Colin. We're certainly getting up in the performance stakes here. There's no doubt about that, and probably some different styles in this class. It's balancing out styles. It's probably balancing out maybe where we need to be within the industry, and at the end of the day, I think we've gone with the most structurally sound calf in the class. A bull that really appeals to me. He's got that strong size head, he's got that tremendous length of body, still got that balance we like to see, good thickness, good amount of bone, floats around the ring really easily, a clear winner, I think, an efficient, easy moving bull that really appeals to me. The bull in second, I think he comes to the top when you start breaking them down. A bull that's got a huge amount of performance, huge eye muscle, 120 on the eye muscle at 14 months. That's an amazing achievement. A bull that's got that length of body, he's got that depth we like to see. Would just like to free him up a fraction in that movement. Probably not as easy doing or free flowing as the bull on top, but a really impressive bull. The bull in third caught my eye when he first came out. I really like what this bull brings to the table. A huge amount of capacity, a huge amount of muscle. A bull that's a little rounder made maybe through that hind end and the bull's on top, but I'd just love to strengthen that hind end, give that, lengthen it out a fraction more and change that hind leg, but a bull that you've got to appreciate just for the sheer volume that he brings to the table. And four other bulls here, or 5 other bulls that are outstanding sires as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. We'll now move on to the judging of our calf champion bull and reserve calf champion bull. Our calf champion bull has been sponsored by the Casa Glen Charolais stud, with the Skellington family down at Dalveen in the Southern Downs, and we do thank Stephen Kelly and the boys for their sponsorship. They will also be a vendor in our national sale tonight, so if you've got the chance, have a chat to them about their offering. And our reserve calf champion will be sponsored by Monique Miller and her MLM Charolais stud. Monique has come through from our junior ranks and is doing very successfully down in the southern states, and we do thank Monique for her sponsorship. If we could get someone from the Casa Glen and Monique Miller, if you wish to sash your class, to come forward, please.
Thank you. Well, a round of applause for our calf champion bull class here. A really nice line of bulls here, and I think bulls that bring something to the table. They all offer something different to the industry, and I think that's the great thing about the Charolais breed is what they offer to the industry. As things have changed and as we've probably moderated these cattle a little bit, we've increased the fat cover on them, we've probably got them quite industry relevant. It's amazing when you get out there and see these Charolais bullocks that roam the north and see how much performance and how much softness and how much type they've got. It's really hard not to be impressed, and I suppose coming from a Simmental breeder, they're probably our main competition, and I'm very envious of what I've seen here today in relation to the power and the softness and the performance of these young calves. The bull that came through that first class, a a bull that's got some elevation through the front. He's got that length of body. He's probably a free-moving bull that's got that really nice testicle under him. He's just one of those easy-keeping guys that's going to get out there. He's got a lot of growing to do in front of him, and that's probably where he's going to grow into that big, strong spine, fill down through that hind quarter, and I think he's a really nice calf and a calf that offers a great amount of performance. And if you're looking for a bull that's got that elevation through the front, I think he's got some maternal characteristics as well. The calf that came through that second class, that was probably the strongest class of the day. There's no doubt about that. A bull that's got that sheer power, and you get across the top of him, he's got that big ripple across the spine. He's got that thickness behind the shoulder that blends beautifully down to the hind of him. He's got some balance. He's got some softness. He's got a great amount of bone. He doesn't have too much bone, but he's got enough bone for what he needs to have a really nice testicle under him, and I think a real size outlook. When you have a look at him, some would say he might be a fraction early on the maturity pattern if you're looking for a bull that's going to go on. I think a bull of that age, that's plenty of performance. The bull that came through that last class, a bull that does have a great amount of performance here. When you stand him up next these three, a bull that's got that length of body, he's still got that free moving characteristics we're looking for. He floats across the grass with efficiency and style, and I would say he's one of the more efficient movers that we've seen through here all day. A bull that's really hard to fault, and I think that's what gets him to the position he does today, that there's nothing you can really pull apart on this bull. A bull that's got that lovely hind end, that lovely stretch from hip to pin, and that width through the hind. Again, a nice testicle under him, and a nice amount of bone as well. But I'll hand the microphone back and make my decision.
So while Tom is adjudicating his final thoughts, we've got Darcy and Emmett Skillington from Castleglen to present this calf champion bull sash. We do thank you. Lucky we got the little bull. And we do have Monique Miller to sash for the reserve. So our calf champion bull, sponsored by Castleglen Charolais, will be Exhibit 77, Milford President, exhibited by Milford Charolais. And our reserve calf champion bull will be Exhibit 93, to be sashed by Monique Miller, Took a While Whalen, exhibited by MF and NJ Nichols, Took a While Charolais. I'll ask Mr. Baker for his comments on his calf selections.
Thank you, Colin. And two outstanding calves here, and it's probably not surprising they both came out of the same class. A standout calf here. I think this calf offers so much. I really appreciate what he brings to the ring. He's not the biggest bull, but he's probably got as much performance as the bulls on top of him. He's got a really big eye muscle. He's got plenty of fat cover, moves really well. He's efficient. He's fluent. He's moves with style, can still get that head up above the shoulder, and he's got a really strong head, and I think a really, really safe bull here. A bull that can do so much for the industry. You can go up with this bull. You can go down with this bull. He plays a major part in your next breeding decision. The bull in the reserve, as I commented, I think that's a tremendous bull, a bull that probably has got that little bit more performance than the bull on top. He's got that little bit more elevation to him. He's a big, strong bull, huge top on him, huge hind leg. Just like to change that reproductive area on this bull a little bit, change that testicle and that sheath just a fraction, but a bull that is impressive in what he brings to the table. Two outstanding bulls, taking nothing away from the bulls that are still out here. I think you're seeing a type. I think you're seeing these bulls that are going to go out into the industry, do such an amazing thing for the industry as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. And congratulations to the exhibitors in our calf division of the bulls. It's we have a significant number of cattle. We'll keep moving straight on to our junior heifer section, and that will be class 350 Charolais heifer, 14 months and under 16 months, sponsored by a tremendous organisation, the Charolais Society of Australia. As this tremendous first class in our junior heifer section parades, we would like to welcome to the Charolais judging ring 3 of the competitors in the Queensland Country Life Showgirl 2026 Showgirl finalists, and they will be sashing this class for us, which we do appreciate their contribution. Our 3 Showgirl competitors are Grace Hankinson from the Near North Coast region, Chloe Davey from the Central Highlands, and Charlene Aisbett from the Southwest. So we do welcome the ladies, and we wish them all the best in their competition, and we look forward to seeing them sashing these animals and their experience. Oh, okay. And Alicia. And chaperoning our lovely ladies here is Alicia Nixon, who is our current reigning showgirl. And so I'm sure she'd love to have a few words about her experience over the last 12 months. She's nodding her head, so that means yes. So we're going to hand the microphone to Alicia and see how she's had her experiences through the last 12 months as the showgirl.
Thank you, Colin. So this has been an incredible pleasure to get to represent not only my local show, Roma, but the Southwest region. And I was lucky enough to represent Queensland in a leadership program that develops rural women from across the state. We've got another 11 amazing girls coming through. So get behind your regions, get behind your girls, and support this amazing program.
Thank you very much. And I think it's important when we look at this show ring and we look at the junior competitions that we hold here in Australia, it's not just about showing cattle, but we're also developing leadership in our industry and confidence, skills that will go through our life. And to the competitors in the state parading finals and state judging finals to be held during the ECA, we do wish them all the best in their competitions and the showgirls. It is a learning experience, and it's a great opportunity to develop skills and, more importantly, networks across the industry. And when we look at our Charolais World Congress, and we've got delegates from 9 countries, and we all move out with a better sense of where we stand in the world, but the skills and the friendships we can develop through the show ring are crucially important to our agricultural industry. So Holly down here give some instructions to get the photos. Take a photo of the first one. Yes, we're only going to take one photo. If all three of you go out for the first one, stand to one side. Okay, our judge has made a decision in Charolais Junior Heifer section, Class 350. The heifer 14 months and under 16 months, and this will be sashed today by Grace Hankinson, Chloe Davey, and Charlene Orbit from the Showgirl competition, and we do wish these young ladies all the best in their competition. But winning this class today is Exhibit 111, Venturon Starstruck W98, exhibited by Venturon Livestock. In second place, we have Exhibit 107, Four Ways Mrs. Goldie W14E, exhibited by Four Ways Charolais. In third place, we have Exhibit 114, Moongle Sharon the 10th, exhibited by Kedstock Proprietary Limited. In fifth place, we have Exhibit 1. In fourth place, we have Exhibit 112, Venturon Naughty But Nice W90, exhibited by Venturon Livestock. And fifth place, we have Exhibit 117, CB Tara's Locket, exhibited by N&C Week. I will ask a judge for a comment on this class.
Thank you, Colin. Well, I don't think anybody's going to disagree that the five heifers out the front here are clearly outstanding. I don't think it matters what colour they are, where they come from, which show they're at. I think these are five outstanding heifers. Really comes down to a little bit of personal preference, and I broke it down to the end of the day. The structural integrity of the female on top gets her to where she is today. Lovely elevation through the front end of this female. She's beautifully feminine. She floats around the ring, tremendous amount of capacity, balance, and at the end of the day, I suppose it was just she's a little cleaner through the front than the heifer on second that gets her to where she is today. She's a tremendous female with a great amount of volume. I think that's an outstanding individual. The heifer in second, she really appealed to me when she came out. I really like this female. I love what she brings to the table. She's got that huge amount of capacity. She's got that lovely softness to her, a lovely fine pliable skin as well, which is so important. Just like to change that front end a fraction and change the way that she moves through that front end, but I think that's an incredible female that's got a big future in the industry. Then the heifer in third, a heifer that probably didn't parade quite as well as the heifers on top, but a heifer with a great amount of volume here, a heifer that's got that elevation, still got that depth, that softness, got a lovely udder starting to come through this female. Just like to probably strengthen her through that hind leg a little bit, give it a bit more heel, but a female that's going to make a tremendous cow. This female in fourth, really appealed to me when she came out. She's one of those females that she gets her head up, she makes you look at you, and she certainly has that. But I think at the end of the day, maybe not quite the fluency around the ring of the females on top, but a female that you've really got to appreciate for the depth of body and the softness, which all these four heifers have. And then the heifer in fifth, a power female here. You don't always have to be first in your class to be able to breed a bull, and this female's got that look to me that she's going to go out within the industry, breed that bull. She's got that huge amount of capacity through the top, that lovely rounded hind end, just probably not the elevation through the front of the heifers on top, but a really, really nice female. And then the females we've still got out here, I think that's an outstanding display of females, full stop. Doesn't matter what colour they are, doesn't matter what breed they are, doesn't matter which show they are. That's as strong a female class as you'll see in any royal show. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. Yep. 111 first. Yep. And 107 second. And third was 114. Yeah. And fourth was 112. Yep. And fifth was 117. Yep. Good. Thank you, sir. Okay, so junior heifer division keeps rolling. We will now ask class 351, the Charolais heifer 16 months and under 18 months to enter the ring, please. We do have some scratchings in this class. 123, 125, 130, and 133. We'd just like to welcome Mr. Craig Scott, the General Manager of the Canadian Charolais Association, to our shores. It's the first time we've had Craig down here. He's one of our delegates on the World Congress, and along with his association and team, they presented a fantastic Congress back in 2024. So we're going to hand the mic over to Craig while this class is being adjudicated to just get some comments on what's happening in Canada.
Thanks, Colin. What a pleasure it is to be here today to witness this. The outside show ring, things that we don't see in Canada a whole bunch. So it's really great to be here and to receive the hospitality that we are from our Australian friends. So it is good to be here. Our two countries, we do a lot of work back and forth, and we do exchange a lot of genetics, so it's great to be here and see the end products that is working across our world. So with that, just thank you for the hospitality, and we look forward to the rest of the Congress.
Thank you, Craig. The results of the Charolais Class 351, the heifer 16 months and under 18 months. This will be sashed by Anna Fisher from Silverstream Charolais in New Zealand. Anna does a tremendous job of editing the Charolais magazine over there, and if you ever get the chance to see a quality publication, I highly recommend it. In first place, we have Exhibit 131, Charnel Frisia 39, exhibited by Moongalba Charolais. In second place, we have Exhibit 132, Wakefield Autumn 62, exhibited by Greg and Jenny Frizzell. In third place, we have Exhibit 124, Moongal Miss W88, Paige Brown. And in fourth place, Exhibit 127, Powergrove Desire W83E, exhibited by Miles Gilliland. I'll ask Tom for his comments on this heifer class.
Thank you, Colin, and congratulations again. An outstanding group of young females here. And as we get up in the age, we're seeing the performance we need to see. We're starting to see an udder develop under these females as well. The heifer on top, I think, a clear winner here today. I think a female that really impresses me when she came out. That lovely elevation through the front there. She's got that lovely long spine, tremendous amount of balance on this female, really sound feet and legs, and floats along with ease. I think a classy young female, a female that's got plenty of bulk about her, plenty of muscle, got the ability to be a beautiful matron in the future, or breed those bulls we like to see. The heifer in second, probably a heifer that appeals to a lot of you on the outside of the ring, and she does to me as well. She came out lovely, three-dimensional female, a female that's got length, width and depth, and there's no doubt about that. A great degree of softness in that female as well. Just like to change that hind end a bit, free her up and get her a bit more fluent in the movement through those hind legs. But a really nice female, a female that's got plenty of bulk and capacity to her. The heifer in these next two heifers are really impressive females here. Two very similar types of females that have got that softness, that depth, still the femininity, the style, yet they've still got capacity and thickness. So that's a really hard thing to do in a female, and I think she's a really easy keeping female here. Probably doesn't parade and get the head up and got the elevation of some of the heifers on top, but a really deep-bodied, free-moving female. And the female in fourth here, I really like this female when she came out. She appeals to me for that elevation through the front, that length of body, still got that capacity we like to see. She's got width through the chest, balances it out well. Just like to change that hind leg a bit, give her a little bit more heel and change the way she puts them down. But an outstanding female, and the females out the back, I think you're looking at females that have got industry relevance and also the ability to go out and do the jobs. Maybe some different types in here, but we need different types within the industry as well.
Thank you, Tom. The next class to be adjudicated in the Charolais ring will be Class 352, the heifer 18 months and under 20 months. We have one scratching in this class, Exhibit 141. This class is sponsored by Moongalba Charolais stud, Edward Johnson and Chloe Gray. Edward and Chloe have their cattle based up here in southern Queensland, and we're quite new to the breed as far as the age of their stud goes. Have been involved for quite a while and very heavily contribute to our junior programs and junior development at any opportunity. So we do thank Edward and Chloe. The results in the Charolais ring of Class 352, the heifer 18 months and under 20 months, sponsored by Moongalba Charolais Stud and sash by Chloe Gray. In first place, we have Exhibit 145, Brenda Lavoca V94, exhibited by BP and MJ Shivey. Second place, Exhibit 142, Gunadoo Hero V55E, exhibited by DG Nolla Proprietary Limited. And third place, Exhibit 143, Diamond Downs Very Elegant, exhibited by Diamond Downs Charolais. I'll ask Mr. Baker for his comments on these heifers.
Thank you, Colin. An outstanding group of heifers here, and I think two outstanding heifers that lead off this class. Really appreciate this female here when she came out into the ring. I love how she's made. That's the perfect blend of moderation yet power, and it just shows you can do that. She can still move around the ring well. She still can get her head up above her shoulder. Huge amount of thickness behind the shoulder that blends into a really big, strong hind end there. Hip to pin, really thick, lovely udder developing underneath her. Nice amount of bone. I think that's an ideal type of female. Taking nothing away from the female in second, I really like what she brings to the table. A big, powerful female here, a female that you really got to admire for what she brings to the table. Big, strong head, which then blends into a really thick spine, really well set up from hip to pin, got some nice balance, plenty of fat cover and softness to her. Maybe not quite as free and moving as the heifer on the top, which is why she gets into second place. And the heifer in third, a really no-fuss female here, a female that, granted, gives up a little bit of performance to the two heifers on top, but a heifer that really appeals to me for that length of body, that depth of body, that three-dimensional nature of her, of that length, width and depth. I think she covers that off really well. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tom. As we've got a very jam-packed day today in the Charolais world with judging plus our dinner and national sale later tonight. We'll just keep moving on through these classes. We'll move on to adjudicate the Junior Champion Heifer, sponsored by the Queensland region of the Charolais Society, and the Reserve Junior Champion Heifer, sponsored by San Lara Park Charolais, the Platzer family. We do thank both of them for their contribution. It's the Queensland region have done a great job in doing a lot of active promotion in the Queensland region and running feedlot competitions, as well as ensuring that this show was well supported by their members, and we do thank them for that. It looks as though we have Lauren Platzer coming to present the San Lara Park Award, but we're also going to ask Lauren to sash on behalf of the Queensland region. Lauren has been Secretary of Queensland region for 8 years? 10 years. So Lauren's been our Queensland Secretary up here for 10 years. I think 3 of those she lived in Canada and did Zoom meetings, did all the meetings from Canada, but still did all the functions of a Queensland Secretary while she was overseas. And so we really thank Lauren. She's done a tremendous job. She really is the backbone of this region. She makes it happen, and we do appreciate what she does for our society. I mean it too. Adrian. Just a reminder to our international delegates, at 12 o'clock we will get lunch organised for you here. Possibly just down to my left, but at 12 o'clock we will have lunch organised and we'll make an announcement when we're ready with that. It looks as though our judge is ready to talk, so I'll hand over the microphone to Tom.
Thanks, Colin. Hate to hold up lunch, so I'll get into this. I'm seeing this pretty clearly, I think, and I'd like to congratulate everybody that's got a heifer out here, because what you're seeing is the pinnacle of what we've seen today. There's no doubt about that. There's 6 outstanding heifers out here, and as I commented before, these heifers can be any colour, they can be of any breed, they can bring whatever to the table, and they are 6 outstanding heifers, and I think it's a credit to the breed to be able to do this. I think it's a credit to the breed to be able to show the diversity of type, yet have industry relevance, have softness, have the increased fat cover that we really need in the industry at this point. The heifer that came through that first class, a really classy female here, a really feminine heifer that's got that elevation through the front. She's really wide base. She's still got that extreme length we like to see. You get behind her and she's really deceiving. She's got a massive hip on her, still blends through that hind end really well. Really free, easy keeping female here, and a really soft female. I think a worthy winner of that class, which was the 2 outstanding heifers that came through there. The heifer in the came through that second class, again, a really appealing heifer here, a heifer that's got that elevation through the front, big, long, strong spine on this female, still got that hip to pin, moves around really well. We're on the upper limit of performance here, probably from growth factor, but there's nothing wrong with that. As you get bigger in the frame size, it's harder to keep the structural integrity. She certainly has that, so that's a credit to her. Then the heifer that came through that last class, a really moderate, soft, easy keeping female here, a female that I really like for that moderation. I really like what she brings, because she's that sort of that moderate type, yet there's still performance. And you have a look at her and she's got that depth of body we like to see. She's got a tremendous hind end on her as well, long hip to pin, nice udder coming under a softness, big strong head. I think a really complete heifer. I've got to make my decision, so I will hand the microphone back and do that.
Would you be able to tell the country life girl who's sashing this? Are you taking a photo?
I'm taking a photo, yeah.
Do you want to tell her?
Lauren Platzer.
Thank you.
Good fella.
Yeah, good fella. So I'll get him in a minute. So yeah, I'm good. Oh, it's spreadsheet. Sal. We'll sort it. There's some in this tent that I'm like leaving still.
Our judge has made his decision for the junior and reserve junior champion females, and this is sashed by Lauren Platzer on behalf of the Queensland region, and also her own family, San Lara Park stud. Our junior champion heifer will be exhibit 111, Venturon Starstruck, W98, exhibited by Venturon Livestock. And our reserve junior champion female will be exhibit 107, Four Ways Mrs. Goldie W14E, exhibited by Four Ways Charolais. We'll get Tom to give us his reasonings for his decision here.
Thank you, Colin. Well, 6 outstanding heifers, as I said. I think these 2 heifers came through that really strong group class in that first heifer section. I think 2 outstanding females that both bring different things to the table. The heifer on top, a tremendous front end on that female. She's got that elevation. She's got that extension. Blends beautifully into that shoulder, and I think still got the depth, still got the width, floats around really well. I think that's a really exciting exciting female in the making. Very, very little in between these two. I'm not, when I was in that class, I was umming and ahhing about how these ended up. At the end of the day, it was that front end that changed these two heifers. The heifer in our reserve is a powerful heifer. She's probably got a little bit more roundness. She's still got that elevation through the front. She's still got the length of body. She's still got the power. Just like to change how she's made through that front end of fraction, which is being extremely critical of two outstanding heifers. Two worthy winners. Thank you.
It's always exciting when you come to big shows like this and we see the progression for the age groups, and I think we've been treated to two exceptional sets of females and a young set of bulls, and we can now move on to our junior bull adjudication and really see the Charolais muscularity and growth start to shine as these calves get that little bit more age. Georgie's got a phone number. Yep, I just got to do his weights. So in this class parading in this junior bull section, class 353, the bull 14 months and under 16 months. Exhibit 146, weighed in at 668 kilograms, scanned 6 and 4 millimeters of fat with 110 square centimeter eye muscle. Exhibit 147, weighed in at 690 kilograms. Fat scans of 9 and 5 millimeters and 123 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 148 weighs in at 684 kilograms, scans 13 and 7 mils, and has an EMA of 122 square centimeters. Exhibit 149 weighed in at 582, has fat scans of 9 and 5 millimeters and 103 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 150, weighed in at 706 kilograms, has fat scans of 8 and 5 millimeters and 125 square centimeter. EMA. Exhibit 151 weighs in at 880 kilograms, a fat scan of 9 and 6 millimeters, and 137 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 152 weighs in at 802 kilograms, has a fat scan of 12 and 8 millimeters, and an EMA of 135 square centimeters. Exhibit 153 weighs in at 760 kilograms, has a fat scan of 12 and 6 millimeters, and 126 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 154 weighs in at 726 kilograms, has a FAT scan of 10 and 6 millimeters, and an EMA of 124 square centimeters. Exhibit 155 weighs in at 702 kilograms, a FAT scan of 8 and 6 millimeters, and 125 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 156 weighs in at 752 kilograms, a FAT scan of 12 and 8 millimeters, and 126 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 157 weighs in at 742 kilograms, a FAT scan of 7 and 5 millimeters, and 115 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 158 weighs in at 694 kilograms, has a FAT scan of 9 and 8 millimeters, and 124 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 160 weighs in at 730 kilograms, has a FAT scan of 12 and 8 millimeters, and an EMA of 115 square centimeters. Exhibit 159 is a scratching in this class.
sorry to interrupt, ladies and gentlemen, for those people that are interested. At 11:30, the JBS butcher truck will be rolling in, but I think it's actually already rolling in. There will be a live carcass breakdown and tasty beef samples from 11:30 onwards today. See export butchers in action and learn about your favourite cuts. It's a must-try experience for all. That's at 11:30 in the middle arena, the JBS truck.
So this junior bull class has been sponsored by our great mates Bartholomew and Co from Bow Desert, and Garth Weverall is here at the ringside somewhere. He's just coming down. Garth and his team at Bartholomew and Co are the principal agents and organisers of our Queensland feedlot and carcass competition. Without their support, we could not run that competition, and we have over 450 head sitting in the feedlot currently. And we sincerely thank Garth and his team for what they do for the Queensland Charolais region and the Queensland Charolais breed in general. So it's a pleasure to have Garth here to sash this class, and we sincerely appreciate the support that Bartholomew and Co at Bow Desert give to the Charolais Society. Is he here right now? Who's nicked my pen? Four or five? Adrian? Five. Tom? Hannah? Thank you. Garth first. All right. The results in the Charolais ring, class 353, the junior bull, 14 months and under 16 months, sponsored by Bartholomew and Co and being sashed by Garth Weverall. In first place, we have exhibit 151, Casa Glen Western Star, exhibited by Kelly and Stephen Skillington. In second place, we have exhibit 148, Wakefield Whiz Bang, exhibited by Greg and Jenny Frizzell. In third place, we have exhibit 152, Venture on McQueen, W118, exhibited by Venture on Livestock. Fourth place, we have exhibit 150, Dynamite Willis, exhibited by Amy Whitechurch. And fifth place, Exhibit 154, Venturon Monumental W81, exhibited by Venturon Livestock. I'll ask Mr. Baker for his comments on this junior bull class.
Thank you, Colin. And once again, incredible group of bulls here. And we're starting to see, as Colin was talking about before, that masculinity we need to start as we're getting up in age. And when we're saying we're getting up in age, these guys are only 14 months. And you see the performance and what these bulls bring at the age. It's quite incredible. The bull on top, I thought he's probably one of the highest performing bulls in the class. That doesn't always mean you get to the top of the class, but what he has is he's got power. Tremendous strong head on him, great sari outlook, lovely length of body. He's got that performance with that extra length, gives him that extra performance. Still got the softness, got the balance, moves well, got a good testicle under him. I think that's a really complete bull and a real sire in the making. Then the bull in second, he really appealed to me when he came out. He probably hasn't had quite the preparation of some of these bulls on top. He's giving up a little bit in performance, but when you break him down, you have a look at him and what he offers a great amount of carcass, he offers a great amount of strength. He's got that balance, just like to maybe change the dimension through that chest area of this bull, widen him up through that area, but a really, really complete bull with plenty of muscle and capacity. Then the big performance bull here, he came out and he's really impressive. He's a bull that's got that huge amount of mass. He's got that huge amount of body. He's really well balanced, just like to free him up and maybe get him to track a fraction better. But when you break him down, you have a look into him and see what he offers. There's a heap of constitution, there's a heap of capacity, and there's a heap of carcass in this bull. Then the bull probably matches the bull on top. A bull here that's got that roundness, got that tremendous muscling to him, big strong head on him as well, got that length of body, probably not the softness, and would also like to change that sheath fraction on that bull as well. And the bull in fifth, he appeals to me. I really like him when he stands there. He's got that lovely head carriage, he's got that length of body, he's got some depth. Just like to change that hind leg and how he puts it up and picks it up and puts it down, and maybe free him up in that movement. But a really good bull. And the bulls out the back, if you're looking for industry bulls, you're looking for bulls that are going to be able to go out in the commercial sector. Have a look at the carcass, have a look at the softness, have a look at the bone and constitution. It's amazing for the industry to be able to have access to bulls like this.
The trophies. The trophies for, sorry. The trophies that Ian Scott went on.
The next class that we will adjudicate in the Charolais ring in the junior bull section will be class 354, the bull 16 months and under 18 months. Sponsored by VJ Down Charolais Dingo in Queensland, James and Alicia Pisachiro. We do thank them for their sponsorship. They too are vendors in our national sale tonight, and we do encourage you to stop by their stall and see their offering. They're here on the grounds. In this class, Exhibit 161 is a scratching. Exhibit 162 weighs 792 kilograms, has a fat scan of 8 and 6 mils and 131 square centimetre EMA. Exhibit 163 weighs 844 kilograms, has a fat scan of 9 and 6 mils and 134 centimetre EMA. Exhibit 164 weighs 738, has a fat scan of 9 and 7 and an EMA of 126 square centimetres. Exhibit 165 is a scratching. Exhibit 166 weighs 858 kilograms, has fat scans of 13 and 8 millimetres and 134 square centimetre EMA. Exhibit 167 weighs 732 kilograms, has a fat scan of 9 and 6 millimetres and an EMA of 116 square centimetres. Exhibit 168 weighs 832 kilograms, has a fat scan of 12 and 7 millimetres and has an EMA of 135 square centimetres. Exhibit 169 weighs 888 kilograms, has a fat scan of 6 and 5 millimetres, an EMA of 145 square centimetres. And Exhibit 170 weighs 874 kilograms, has a fat scan of 10 and 8 millimeters and an EMA of 139 square centimeters. The results in the Charolais ring of Class 354, the Junior Bull 16 months and under 18 months, sponsored by VJ Down Charolais and sponsored by Sash by James Piscaturo. In first place, we have Exhibit 166, Gonna Do Willie, exhibited by DJ Nolla Proprietary Limited. In second place, we have Exhibit 169, Brendale Whiz Bang, exhibited by BP and MJ Shivey. In third place, we have Exhibit 162, Took a While Wesley, exhibited by MF and NJ Nichols, Took a While Charolais. I'll ask our judge for his comments on this junior bull class.
Thanks, Colin. Well, certainly some performance in here and some roundness and muscle, carcass quality and all those things the breed's been renowned for. There's no doubt about that. And the bull on top, I think the one of the higher performing bulls of the class here, a bull that's got that lovely slick skin, easy keeping nature about him. He's got that wonderful balance to him. He's deep body, he's big eye muscle of 134. He's got that length we like to see. That's where all that weight comes from. And a bull that I think comes to the top of this class quite easily. The bull in second, again, a power bull here, a bull that's got an immense amount of carcass, and you see this bull from behind, you see the roundness there, and yet he's still soft and easy keeping. You see him through that flank, you see the balance he offers. He's still got that carcass quality, yet he's still got the fat cover and the bone we like to see. There's no doubt about that. Lovely testicle as well under this bull. Then a bull that matches the bull in second, a bull that's got that huge amount of length. He's got that roundness of muscle. He's got that depth of body. He's got that bone we like to see. Probably not quite the freedom of the movement through that hind leg, but a bull that's got that huge carcass quality to him, yet still carries fat cover as well. Thank you.
We'll now move on to Class 355 in the Charolais ring, the bull 18 months and under 20 months, sponsored by Bohinia Park Charolais at Emerald in Queensland. We do thank Ryan and Rachel Holswitz for their sponsorship. They have a lot in our national sale tonight, so if you see Ryan on the grounds, have a chat to him. In this class, the stats are Exhibit 171 weighs 940 kilograms, has a fat scan of 8 and 6 mils and 138 square centimetre eye muscle. Exhibit 172 weighs 788 kilograms, has a fat scan of 12 and 8 millimetres and has a EMA of 126 square centimetres. Exhibit 173 weighs 704 kilograms, has a fat scan of 10 and 7 and an EMA of 118 square centimetres. Exhibit 174 weighs 852 kilograms, has a 9 and 6 millimetre fat scan and 130 square centimetre EMA. Exhibit 175 weighs 560 kilograms, has a fat scan of 10 and 7 and an EMA of 117. Is that? Doesn't seem right. Exhibit 176 weighs 834 kilograms, has a scan of 7 and 5 mils and 134 centimetres EMA. Exhibit 177 weighs 810 kilograms, has a fat scan of 9 and 6 millimetres and weighs had an EMA, of 130 centimetres squared. Exhibit 178 is a scratching. Exhibit 179 weighs 814 kilograms, has a fat scan of 15 and 8 millimetres and an EMA of 139 square centimetres. Exhibit 180 is a scratching. Exhibit 181 weighs 770 kilograms, has a fat scan of 13 and 8 millimeters and an EMA of 129 square centimeters. Exhibit 182 weighs 784 kilograms, has a fat scan of 11 and 8 millimeters and 127 square centimeter EMA. And exhibit 183 has a weight of 856 kilograms, a fat scan of 7 and 5 mils and 135 square centimeter EMA.
Don't forget. While they're just checking the results, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the JBS butcher truck is in the centre ring there, and they're doing a breakdown and tasty beef samples from 11:30 today. See the expert butchers in action and learn about your favourite cuts. It's a must-try experience for all.
Thank you. Ryan Holsworth, are you close? Ryan Holsworth, are you close to the mic area? No? Okay, we'll just announce this. Sasha might get here by then. In the Class 353, the Junior Bull, 18 months and under 20 months, sponsored by Bohinia Park Charolais Stud. In first place, we have Exhibit 179, Moongle MRV 848, exhibited by Kedstock Proprietary Limited. In second place, Exhibit 181, Brendale Valiant, exhibited by BP and MJ Shivey. In third place, we have Exhibit 172, Clearview Wazza, exhibited by Clearview Charolais. In fourth place, Exhibit 177, Moongal MRV 853, exhibited by Kedstock Proprietary Limited. I'll ask our judge for his comments.
Thank you, Colin. A standout bull out here on top. I think that's a classically made bull, a bull that sits right in between where we need to be within the industry. He's got that sire appeal. He's got that length of body. He's got that depth of body. Incredibly safe and well made. He's got a massive amount of carcass in him. He lopes around the ring with a great deal of freedom of movement. That's a really impressive bull that's got balance and everything we need within the industry. The bull in second, again, a very similar type of bull, a bull that's probably come up against a pretty unique individual and a bull that holds his own within this. A bull that's got that extreme length of body. He's still got the balance, and when you look at the flank and the depth he's got through that hind end, a really nice type of bull, a bull that's got a great deal of bone, maybe not quite as well made through the front end as the bull on top, but a bull that's worthy and to hold that position. The bull in third, again, maybe not the power of the bulls on top. He doesn't quite have that power, and you can see that in that head. He doesn't quite have that size presence, the strength across the eye and the pole of the bulls on top, but a really well made bull, a bull that's got that lovely carcass to him, a really free, easy moving bull here. Just like to change that chest and give him a bit more width and capacity in that area. The bull in fourth, a power bull here, a bull that's got that roundness and muscle. He's got that power and the strength, maybe not quite the front end movement and the freedom through that shoulder structure of the bulls on top, but a bull that's got that great bone, great muscle, great testicle.
Thank you, Tom. We will move on to adjudicate our junior champion bull, sponsored by Moongal Charolais Stud. The Price family, Eulabar and Surat there, have always been tremendous supporters of our Charolais Society, and Ian, Dell, Ivan, Helen and the kids. We really appreciate not only bringing a team of cattle here, sponsoring our show, but we look forward to visiting as part of the World Congress next Tuesday to your property out at Surat. Our reserve junior champion bull is sponsored by Kandanga Valley Charolais. John and Ros Mercer and their family put on a tremendous show for our delegates last night. An awesome meal, some very great entertainment, as well as looking at some beautiful cattle and beautiful scenery. So Moongal and Kandanga, just to our International World Congress delegates, we do have lunch organised. Just to the left-hand side, if you're looking at the tent that I've been talking from, there is a little white tent just behind the stand here. So any World Congress delegates that are looking for lunch, we do have some lunch available for you. Just here in the white tent. Just why we have Mindy here from Canada. Her and husband Don got a friend in Canada to quilt a table runner, I think you call it, with the World Congress logo. It will be auctioned tonight to raise money for the Royal Flying Doctors. Don and Mindy have bought that off their own back. They rang up and said, or emailed and said, we've got something for you. So lot 15 in our sale on Auctions Plus tonight at 7:30. Courtesy of Don and Mindy all the way from Canada, supporting Royal Flying Doctor Service. So thank you, Mindy. We really appreciate it.
Thank you. It is.
We will now commence the judging of our senior cow or heifer in the Charolais ring. So our first class in this senior division of females will be class 356, the cow or heifer 20 months and under 22 months. If anybody sitting here in the crowd that wishes to register for the national sale tonight, it'll be on Auctions Plus and live down in the CBD. But Jenny O'Sullivan from Elders is here if someone wishes to come and pre-register to save time. She would love to take your details. Jenny's just standing here by the ribbons, and yeah, if you want to pre-register, Jenny's the lady to see. Just a reminder to those international delegates, if you are looking for something to eat, that it is over here in the tent, just behind the grandstands here. The results of Class 356, the Charolais cow or heifer, 20 months and under 22 months. Jenny O'Sullivan from Elders Studstock here in Queensland will sash this class, and Elders will be our agents at our national sale tonight. In first place, we have Exhibit 184, Branchview Ultimate V56E, exhibited by Andrew and Gemma Possel. In second place, we have Exhibit 185, Calais Panache 42, exhibited by Deb Snafe. And in third place, we have Exhibit 190, Claire Shakira 33, exhibited by Claire Charolais. I'll ask the judge for his comments on our first senior female class. But we'll wait for Jen to put those ribbons on first.
Thank you. Well, a standout heifer here, a heifer that's probably pretty unlucky to fall into the senior section, the first of the juniors. I think that's a classically made female, a female that really appeals to me. Tremendous length and extension through this female, long-bodied, three-dimensional, wedge-shaped, easy moving, easy fleshing, beautiful udder starting to come under her. I think she's a worthy winner and a standout heifer in the class. The heifer in second, a very similar mould of the heifer in first, maybe a little more growth in this female, a female that's got that femininity we like to see, got the length of body still, got the depth of body, mightn't quite have the hind end set up of the heifer on top, and that's what gets her into second place today. Then the heifer in third, takes a bit more to look into this female, but once you look into her, she's going to make a tremendous cow. Easy keeping, big strong head, got that kind eye, that tremendous hip to pin, plenty of depth, freedom of movement. I think an outstanding heifer. Congratulations.
We'll now continue on with our senior female classes, and the next class to enter the ring will be Class 357, the Charolais cow or heifer, 22 months and under 24 months. We do have some scratchings in this class. Exhibit 192, 194, and 195 are scratchings. You're up for sashing, Cooper. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Summer. I lost it. The results of Class 357, the Charolais cow or heifer, 22 months and under 24 months. This will be sashed by one of our junior members from Victoria, Summer Kelly. Summer's been a very active junior member recently in the breed and is hosting a tour on the Post Tour of Victoria. In first place, we have exhibit 198, Milford Nigella V47, exhibited by Milford Charolais. In second place, we have exhibit 197, Clearview Actress V10E, exhibited by Clearview Charolais. In third place, we have exhibit 196, Claire Hesse 16, exhibited by Claire Charolais. And a huge shout out to our president for leading this animal. Thank you, Alan Goodland.
Thanks, Colin. Not much between these first two cows, and I suppose the cows get over the heifers in classes like this from a production standpoint. The cow on top, I suppose, a cow that I find really quite efficient in her makeup, efficient in her frame size, efficient in her movement. She's one of those females that probably doesn't wow everybody, but she's got that depth of body, massive capacity in this female, really well made from hip to pin, rearing a really nice calf and a sound udder, so she ticks enough boxes to get to where she is today. Taking nothing away from the cow in second, a similar type of cow, maybe not quite the dimension in this cow through that hind end, not quite as well made through that hip to pin, which stems down into that hind leg, but a cow that you've really got to be impressed about the softness, the type, milking well, rearing good calf, so she ticks enough boxes there as well. And then the heifer in third place, it's a really sound heifer. When you come up against a cow and calf, you've got to be incredibly good to get over those, but you break this heifer down, there's not much wrong with this heifer. Long-bodied, big hip to pin on her, free moving, I think a really efficient female. Thank you.
The next class to end of a ring will be class 359, the Charolais cow, 30 months. 358, cow or heifer, 24 months and under 30 months. In this class, hang on. There's only the first one's out. So 203 gone. I was starting the ring. I thought, before I say anything. The results in class 359, the Charolais cow, 30 months and under 36 months. Sponsored by the Taylor family, Aladnor Charolais, started Kerrang in Victoria and being sashed today by Jordan Arthur. In first place, we have exhibit 214, Four Ways MK Lucky, exhibited by Four Ways Charolais. In second place, we have exhibit 215, Powergrove Clara U1350E, exhibited by Clearview Charolais. And in third place, we have exhibit 209, Branchview Exquisite V4E, exhibited by Andrew and Jem Apostle. I'll ask Tom for his comments on these senior females.
Thanks, Colin. Well, I've gone with the cow with a bit more power and a bit more volume, I suppose, at the end of the day. It was pretty close between these two cows, but I've gone with the cow that's got the big, strong, powerful female that's got the length of body. She's got a huge degree of power through there, a lot of bone, rearing a really good calf. And at the end of the day, I think she just gets on top with a little bit more volume, a little bit more capacity than the cow in second. The cow in second, a really efficient female here, a long-bodied female that's got that elevation through the front and still got the length. Nice hip to pin on this female. Just like to change that hind leg a fraction on that female, but a female that's well worthy of being in this class. And the heifer in third, a really similar female to the female on top, a female that's got that length, got that capacity, doing a really nice job on the calf, a lovely square hip on her, and I think that's a really nice female. Thank you.
And just appropriately, as this female in front of us walks out, she was the prize for the youth scholarship a couple of years ago that Gabby leading her was lucky enough to win. And I do wish to mention the Charolais youth have an auction on Auctions Plus on Wednesday, the 12th of August, to raise money for the development of Charolais youth. The results of that auction contribute in a major way to being able to offer the programs that the youth team do. So if you're looking for some genetics and some other interesting lots, there's some earrings, there's all sorts of paraphernalia in that sale. But log on to Auctions Plus for the Junior Charolais auction on Wednesday, the 12th of August in the evening. It is a time sale and only runs for a couple hours. Yep. 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 How many? There's a 5 in the road. The next class to end of a ring in the Charolais will be class 360. The cow 36 and under 60 months. And this is sponsored by Wakefield Charolais Stud. Greg and Jenny are vendors in our national sale tonight and are here exhibiting, and we do thank them for their sponsorship. Based down just out of Armidale in New South Wales. And we do sincerely thank Greg and Jenny, who hopefully... Vaughan, pretty good. We always appreciate our senior female classes in the Charolais breed, and I think this is shaping up to be one of the more exceptional for many, many years when we see this number of cows in production, sitting in the ring for our judges' appraisal, showing what the breed is capable of. Is Greg or Jenny Frizzell down at the ringside, please? Colin shifts. Just a reminder to those Australian members and friends who have tickets to the Charolais dinner tonight. It is at Voco at 85 North Quay down in the city. Drinks start at 6:30 and would like everybody seated by 7. Our national sale will run during the evening at 7:30, and we must be on time for that. So if you can be down at Voco at 6:30. For the welcome drinks, and then we'll move into the ballroom at 7 o'clock. This is where we start. Okay, our judge has made his decision in Class 360. The cow 36 months and under 60 months, sponsored by Wakefield Charolais Stud, and being sashed today by Greg Frizzell. Thank you, Greg, for coming and doing this. In first place, we have Exhibit 217, Four Ways MK Coco, U30E, exhibited by Four Ways Charolais. In second place, we have Exhibit 219, Wakefield Amaze 117, exhibited by Greg and Jenny Frizzell. In third place, we have Exhibit 222, Venture on Fiona T216, exhibited by Venture on Livestock. In fourth place, we have Exhibit 227, Moongle Fan Mail 12, exhibited by Kedstock Proprietary Limited. And in fifth place, we have Exhibit 229, Cassaglen Cherry Girl, exhibited by Kelly and Stephen Skillington. I think before our judge makes his comments, I'm going to ask for the applause.
Thank you, Colin. Not an easy decision, and I would say there's plenty of people around the ring that would have this differently at certain stages. I've had it differently 3 or 4 times in my mind over the last hour or half an hour. Hopefully it wasn't an hour, but it felt like an hour. At the end of the day, I'm looking at production traits. I'm looking at what we need within the industry. I'm looking at what we've got in front of us, and all I can do is judge them as how I see them today. And the cow on top, I believe, is the most functional of these females as we sit at the moment. She's a long-bodied female, massive capacity, huge roundness in her, moves adequately well, got some milk under her, trailing a really, really nice calf here. She can get the elevation up. She's a long-spine female, plenty of constitution, plenty of efficiency. I think a really good cow. Taking nothing away from the cow in second, I ummed and ahed here numerous times, and I think it's what's right, what's wrong, I'm not really sure. It's one man's opinion. The opinion is me today, so I have to make a decision. A cow that I've had at the top of the ring numerous times. I really like how she's made. I really like how the wedge shape, the three-dimensional attributes she's got. Huge big hip, plenty of depth, plenty of constitution. Just wondering about the milk quality in this female and the amount of milk in this female. At the end of the day, I can only judge them how I see them. I don't believe there is as much milk in that under that female as the female on top, and probably the result of that is the calf that trails. The female that came through as well, these three cows were clearly at the top, and when we started, a cow that I really liked, the length of body, the constitution, the big hip on this female. I'd like to change that pin bone a little bit, change that hip to pin, give it a bit more angle, change that hind leg just a fraction, but a really, really nice cow and a really good bull calf trailing along behind as well. And then this cow, some people would look and say, well, she's not the best cow in the ring, but she's one of the most efficient cows in the ring. And when you look at her and look at what she brings to the ring, she's again that wide base female, big hip on her, and probably just a younger calf, not displaying quite how she is, but she's got a little bit more age on her as well. Similar to the cow we have here, a big barreled female that's got plenty of constitution, plenty of depth of body, plenty of capacity through that chest area. Just like to change her a little through that hind end, change that hind end structure a fraction, give her a little bit more width through the base. But an outstanding group of cows, and I think I'll ask for another round of applause for an outstanding senior cow class.
Thank you, Tom. Yeah, by preference, I wouldn't like if everything else is right, the skirts wouldn't worry. Just got to make this announcement here, Shirley. So here in the Charolais ring, we'll move on to the judging of the senior champion Charolais Cow or Heifer, sponsored by Ascot Cattle Co. Jim and Jackie Wedge are very well known to the Australian beef industry, and we do thank Jim and Jackie for their sponsorship. We look forward to visiting their property on the World Congress in a couple of days' time, and we invite the winners of the senior classes to enter the ring. The reserve senior champion female has been sponsored by Mia McKay from the Diamond Down Charolais. Mia is one of our junior members and exhibiting today, and we do thank Mia for her sponsorship. So if there's Mia's here or a representative Ascot, could they please come forward?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're at the pinnacle of the senior section here, and it's a pretty impressive display when you can line them up like this. And I suppose everybody's got a different view. Everybody's going to have a different view once we get to this stage. That's what judging's all about. It's if you come second, you always want to come first, and if you come third, you always want to come second. Unfortunately, that's the judging ring. At the end of the day, everybody's a winner. If you're out here in the World Congress, you're displaying a display of cattle like this because this is what it's all about. This is the pinnacle of the industry in Australia. We're talking about Charolais cattle, which are one of the major contributors to the beef industry in especially northern Australia. So it's quite incredible to see these females out here like they are, and to be able to do that in the open air here in Queensland, in what we all regard as probably the leading show in Australia under the open air here. I think it's quite an amazing display. The female that came through that first senior class, as I said, I think that's a really classy female, a female that you really can't break apart, really can't break down. When you're talking about a three-dimensional female that's got base, width, capacity, dimension, that can still move efficiently, she's going to turn into one tremendous cow. There's no doubt about that. Then the cow that came through that second class, we probably didn't have this cow in the mix once we came through that second class, but then you put her out here. It's a really, really attractive young female that's got that capacity we like to see. You know, can get her head up above her spine, nice udder under her, plenty of capacity, plenty of softness. You can go anywhere with a cow like that. They're the sort of cows that make the industry. Then the cow that came out of that next class, a really, really efficient female here, a really classy female, a female that can get her head above her spine, got that length of body, got that capacity, moves around well, and just a really easy care female. And a female, when you look at her calf, you see what she's doing. She's really prepotent in that calf as well. Then the big power female, the female that came through that second to last class, the female that's really impressive with the amount of power and punch she brings to the ring. Have a look at her head and see how she's got that big, strong muzzle on her, carries through into a long, strong spine, massive hip, massive bone, huge capacity, really nice calf. It's a really attractive unit there. Then probably the class that gave me the most trouble for the whole day, that senior cow class, and a class that you know, any one of those cows could be out here. A female that's really attractive, a really nice type of female, long-bodied, can get her head up, float across the ground, really balanced female as well. A really powerful calf trailing along behind as well. So I think we have 5 outstanding exhibits. Can I have a round of applause for our senior champion handlers? And I'm yet to make a decision. I'll hand this back to Mr. Rex and I'll see how I go.
Is Mia McKay around, please, if she's by the ring? Mia? Just a reminder to our international delegates at 4:30 tonight, we will be getting back on the bus where we hopped off this morning. The buses will be pulling in at 4:30, so we could just be out there a fraction earlier. That's to the international delegates on the Congress. Our buses will be outside where we got off this morning. It'd be fantastic if we could all be out there waiting for the bus just to drive in. Yep. Adrian. Adrian. Should be just there. Oh, here it comes. And Adrian, Candace will sash for senior. So our judges' selection for senior champion Charolais, sponsored by Ascot Cattle Co. This will be sashed by Candace Bai from Canada. Canada. Sorry. Yeah. And Candace has been our long-standing Charolais Charolais International Secretary for many years, and at this show she retires from that position. So thank you, Candace, for all what you've done for our Charolais and Charolais community. And our reserve senior champion will be Four Ways MK Lucky, also shown by the Four Ways Charolais stud.
Thank you, Colin. I probably had this the other way when I first started, and then I started to break it down, started to look into these females, and I suppose at the end of the day, both females offer so much, and it's really hard, and it's probably not fair on me to go through and work out which is the better of these females. But at the end of the day, I've just gone, as this female in reserve stood out here a little bit longer, she does fall apart a little bit just through that front end. So at the end of the day, I've gone with the safer option, a cow that's got that extension through the front. She's got that length of body we like to see, got plenty of capacity, can move well, has a good udder under her, rearing a really, really good calf. I think an outstanding exhibit. Taking nothing away from this this female in reserve, a power female, and power females are what we need in the industry. There's no doubt about that. She's got that really strong head. She's got that thickness through the top. Probably just like to change her a fraction through that hind end, set that tail in a fraction more, give her a little bit more dimension through that that hind section there. But a wonderful cow and two worthy exhibits, and a tremendous exhibit of Charolais females.
Thank you, Tom. So we're going to spin straight away into our Grand Champion Charolais female, sponsored by Elders, and we do appreciate the sponsorship from Elders. And also they will receive the Branchview Charolais Shield for the Grand Champion female. If Andrew or Jem Postle is around. As soon as we have concluded the senior champion female, we will have a 5-minute break before the senior bulls, but it will only be 5 minutes. So when our judge has selected his grand champion, we will have Andrew Mara from Elder Studstock to present the Elders Awards, and Gemma Postle from Branchview Charolais will present the Branchview Shield. The 217 for senior, 214 for reserve. Ooh. Oh, I've got it. Yeah, Andrew Mara for the ribbon and Gemma for the trophy. Sorry? Gemma, I guess.
Thank you, Colin. Well, three outstanding exhibits here, and I think a really, really nice type of female we see that led off the first class or calf champion. Really efficient type of female, a female that can get her head up, real moderate female, a female that's got that lovely length and depth and softness about her, no doubt about that. She's got plenty of performance. She sits right in the middle of the pattern of maturity, and I think she's a clear winner out of that section. Then our junior champion heifer, a really well made female here, a female that can get her head up. She's got extension, she's got length of body, and she's got a great deal of wedge shape about her. I suppose a three-dimensional female. And then our cow that came through a really good section there, and a cow that I think's got that length, depth, capacity, and she's really, really well made. I'll hand the microphone back and make my decision.
That one. No. No, she's just down there. Our Grand Champion Charolais female of our feature show will be Exhibit 217, Four Ways MK Coco U30E, exhibited by Four Ways Charolais. Gemma Postle and Andrew Mara will do the sashing of these awards. We also have Mr. Antonio Delgado from Mexico making a presentation on behalf of the Mexican Charolais and Charbray Association. So welcome back to the Charolais judging. Now going to head through our senior bull classes. And the first class in the ring is class 361. The bull 20 months and under 22 months, sponsored by Ian Cameron from the Gums in Queensland. We sincerely thank Ian for his sponsorship, and he will be here to sash this class. Readings for our statistics: Exhibit 231, weighed in at 916 kilograms, a fat scan of 8 and 5, and an EMA of 137. Exhibit 232, weighed 884 kilograms, had a fat scan of 12 and 8, with 137 EMA. Exhibit 233 weighs in at 806 with a 10 and 6 fat scan and 130 square centimetre EMA. Exhibit 234 weighed 858 kilograms, had a fat scan of 9 and 6 and an EMA of 139 square centimetres. Exhibit 235 weighed 988 kilograms, had a fat scan of 7 and 6 and an EMA of 142 square centimetres. Exhibit 236 weighed 912 kilograms, had a fat scan of 12 and 7 and 134 square centimetre eye muscle. 237 is a scratching. 238 weighs 846, had a fat scan of 7 and 5 and 139 centimetre eye muscle. Exhibit 239 is a scratching. Exhibit 240 weighs 1,004 kilograms, had a fat scan of 15 and 8 millimetres and 145 square centimetre EMA. Exhibit 241 weighs 812 kilograms, had a fat scan of 14 and 8 millimetres and an EMA of 129 square centimetres. Exhibit 242 weighs 850 kilograms, had a fat scan of 9 and 8 mils and an EMA of 136 square centimetres. Exhibit 243 weighed 890 kilograms, had a fat scan of 13 and 8 and an EMA of 142 square centimetres. Exhibit 244 is withdrawn. Exhibit 245 weighed 914 kilograms, had a fat scan of 10 and 6 mils and an EMA of 143 square centimetres. Exhibit 246 weighs 828 kilograms, has a fat scan of 7 and 6 mils and an EMA of 134 square centimetres. Exhibit 247 weighed 970 kilograms, had a fat scan of 10 and 7 millimetres and an EMA of 134 square centimetres. Exhibit 248 had a weight of 834 kilograms, a fat scan of 13 and 8 millimetres and an EMA of 132 square centimetres. just a reminder to our international delegates, you are welcome to head back to the hotel under your own steam, but if you do, could you please just let us know so we're not looking for you later? If you just come up and tell Georgie or myself here at the tent, that would be really appreciated. Our judge has made a decision in the Charolais Senior Bull, Class 361, Bull 20 months and under 22 months, sponsored by Ian Cameron, and Ian is sashing this class. In first place, we have Exhibit 243, Four Ways M6 Visa, exhibited by Four Ways Charolais. In second place, we have Exhibit 248, Kaluna Park Valiant, exhibited by Four Ways Charolais, Moongal Charolais, and Kaluna Park Charolais. In third place, we have Exhibit 236, Branchview V50E, exhibited by Andrew and Gemma Postle. In fourth place, we have Exhibit 232, Moongal Voodoo, exhibited by Kedstock Proprietary Limited. And in fifth place, we have Exhibit 240, Moongal MR V850, exhibited by Kedstock Proprietary Limited. I'll ask Tom for his comments.
Thank you very much. Well, another outstanding group of bulls here, and taking nothing away from those bulls behind, a really class act here in the top, a bull that appeals to me for that moderation, that depth of body, that power, huge eye muscle, got some fat cover, can get his head up, can float across the ground. He's got lovely balance, and he's just a really efficient, free-moving bull with an ample amount of power. I think that's a classy individual there. And in second, a bull that, again, maybe a little bit more moderate than some of these other bulls, but a bull that you really have to appreciate what he brings to the table. He's got that capacity, he's got that balance. Have a look how soft he is through the flank, moves well, big top, lovely testicle under him. I think that's once again a really safe, well-made bull, a bull that you can do anything with. And then the bull in third, again, probably a similar type here. He's a bull that's long-bodied, really powerful bull here, round muscle, long-spined, got an ample amount of bone, floats across the ground adequately well. Then a couple of big performance bulls here, bulls that have got the outlook, got the power, got the performance, and that's why they're there, because the industry says the weight definitely pays, and these two are both very similar bulls that have got the outlook and long-bodied, plenty of thickness, maybe just not quite as sound through the front end, but it's one of those things, you don't get muscle and you don't get power unless you've got muscle. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Tom. The the class 362, the bull 22 months and under 24 months, sponsored by Mount William Charolais Stud down at Wallara in Victoria. And we do thank Rob Abbott and his family for sponsoring up here. Unfortunately, Rob isn't at the event, but we do appreciate their sponsorship. Get hold of him, Trent. The mic's about to start. The mic's about to start. For those that are keeping their book with the stats, Exhibit 249 and 250 are scratchings in this class. Exhibit 251 weighs 936 kilograms, had a fat scan of 6 and 4 millimeters, 140 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 252 weighs 1,044 kilograms, has a fat scan of 10 and 6 millimeters, and 147 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 253 weighs 900 kilograms, has a fat scan of 8 and 5 millimeters, and an EMA of 137 square centimeters. Exhibit 254 weighs 874 kilograms, has a fat scan of 9 and 6 mils, and 134 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 255 weighs 1,066 kilograms, has a fat scan of 14 and 8 millimeters, an EMA of 147 square centimeters. Exhibit 256 is a scratching. Exhibit 257 weighs 934 kilograms, has a fat scan of 13 and 9 millimeters, and 142 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 258 has a weight of 890 kilograms, a fat scan of 13 and 10 mils, and 132 square centimeters EMA. Exhibit 259 weighs 966 kilograms, has a fat scan of 9 and 6 mils, and an EMA of 145 square centimeters. Exhibit 260 weighs 974 kilograms, has a fat scan of 14 and 10 mils, and 143 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 261 weighs 942 kilograms, has a fat scan of 16 and 8 millimeters, and an EMA of 142 square centimeters. Exhibit 262 weighs 886 kilograms, has an 11 and 8 millimeter fat scan, and 137 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 263 weighs 974 kilograms, and I'm missing the rest of his stats. Has a fat scan of 6 and 5 mils and 140 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 264 is a withdrawal. 265 weighs 972 kilograms, a fat scan of 18 and 10 mils, and an EMA of 139 square centimeters.
Let me think. How about you?
No, just Charolais, the World Congress visiting and number of cattle on display sort of thing. 270. Just why we've got another superb big set of senior bulls in this class, and remember, a lot of these bulls will be on the sales circuit in the next couple of weeks, if not tonight. I would like to invite to the microphone Mr. David Bonfield. Not only was David's family, the PK brand was the oldest Charolais stud left that's breeding still. But David is a life member. He's been a president, a board member, a driving force of nearly everything in Charolais over 50 odd years. I don't want to say the exact number. I don't want to age him. But I would like to ask David to make some comments on his vision of today and the World Congress visiting and the Charolais journey in Australia.
Thank you, Colin. And how great is it to be here at the Ekka in the middle of winter and this sort of weather, and but best of all to see the display of cattle that's been put in front of us today, around 270 exhibits, and really shows the direction of the Australian Charolais breed and what it's doing, what it can do, and so I congratulate all the exhibitors, all the people involved in the display out here today, and welcome everyone from many Charolais countries around the world to enjoy our cattle, our conversations, and our hospitality over the next week or two. So welcome to you all, and this is Australia at its finest here at the Brisbane Ekka. The Charolais breed, yes, I've been involved in it since I was 9 years old. So there's put an age on it, Colin, and but I'm not 70 yet. And so right from the very get-go, we were in the first cohort to inseminate shorthorn and Brahman cows to the first French bull sucre that came into the country. And back in 1969, we did an AI program, and we haven't folded from there. So it's been a major part of my life, and certainly my late parents' life, and I've been very proud to have an input to this within this wonderful breed. But more than the cattle, it's the people that are in the cattle industry, and in this case in the Charolais seed stock industry, lifelong friends, lifelong acquaintances, and for us it just built a really good business career and gave us some purpose to use those original French bloodlines, and now to come up and see the bulls that are out here today that are very designed for our Australian conditions and our Australian markets, and there's no breed that does performance better than the Charolais breed. As any of you that may have heard about the results in the paddock to pallet competition last night, it's one of the best carcass feedlot growth and carcass competitions in the country, if not the best, and the Charolais breed dominated that competition last night again. So it's fantastic to see these cattle doing it hoof hook in the commercial arena, and again, very wonderful to be a part of that and a part of the change and the development of the breed. And I'd like to welcome and thank you all for coming along and taking that long plane trip here to Aussie, and may you enjoy the rest of the conference. Thank you.
Thanks, Dave. Thank you, David. What's happening? Okay. Can you just mark on that green folder there?
Yeah.
So we've been talking about our international delegates all day long, and many years ago, Dr. Joe Garrett from North America, or the American Charolais Association, visited Australia, and he kicked off a scholarship that we refer to as the Garrett Youth Scholarship. And over the years, it's been an educational scholarship fund to help people go through uni, and we're fortunate that one of our winners in the very early days, back then was Kathleen Firm, but is now Kathleen Giles, or Kat Giles. Donna Robson has been in the ring today. we're going to ask Kathleen to sash for next class, but can you just maybe make a comment about what that scholarship meant to you back in those days?
Thanks, Colin. I was very fortunate to receive the scholarship during my university degree. The scholarship was something that helped me go towards my studying, was able to help me through my veterinary studies, to help me get through what was a time of trying to find where I'd go in the cattle industry, which then I went on to be a cattle veterinarian for a couple of years, and continue to work in the red meat industry for the rest of my life. So I was very grateful. When I went over to the States at one stage, I was able to meet with Caroline Garrett, and that was also a great privilege. But I was very fortunate to be a recipient of that scholarship, and I'll forever be grateful for that opportunity.
Thanks, Kat. And can you maybe just outline a couple of those other roles that that scholarship has then led you on to?
So following being a veterinarian, I have then moved into, as I said, the red meat industry, working in market access roles, which was a role with the sheep industry, and also in biosecurity. Following that, I then have moved more into professional board work with some of our lead research and development organisations, looking at some of our supply chains as well as our integrity systems work, also research and development in sustainability, and also in productivity. So there's been a number of roles there, Colin. I can't really go through all of them at once, but I must say having a veterinary education behind me has been one of the pillars of that.
Thank you. And it's great from a society perspective and the vision of the Garretts that these scholarships help our youngsters. They certainly over the years been a long, extensive list of very worthy recipients, and we do appreciate when they come back and contribute back to the industry. So thank you too. We'll now ask you to continue working by sashing. What's your number, Noxie? So the results of Class 362, the bull 22 months and under 24 months, sponsored by the Mount William Charolais stud and being sashed by Kat Giles here. In first place, we have Exhibit 257, DSK DT Voldemort V22E, exhibited by H. Alexander and C. Knox. In second place, we have Exhibit 254, Brendale Vice Captain, exhibited by BP and MJ Shivey. In third place, Exhibit 261, Moongle MRV 831, exhibited by Kedstock Proprietary Limited. In fourth place, we have Exhibit 259, Brendale Valley, exhibited by BP and MJ Shivey. And fifth place, Exhibit 258, Clearview Vortex, exhibited by Clearview Charolais. I'll ask Tom for his comments on this senior bull class.
Thanks, Colin. Getting up in the age here, and it's harder to get the efficiency and I suppose the fluency as these bulls get older. I think this bull comes to the top of the tree today, a really easy keeping, free moving bull, a bull that floats around the ring. He's got adequate muscling. He's 934 kilos, really well balanced, got that depth we like to see through the chest area, still carries it really well through that hind end, a really good testicle, and just a nice amount of bone without overdoing it. And the bull in second, a really impressive individual here, a younger bull, I suppose, or he came out a little earlier in that class. Takes a little bit more to look into. He's probably matching it with the bigger guys well. He's a long-bodied guy. He's a guy that's got plenty of fleshing about him, plenty of muscle, and you get over the top of him and have a look at the strength through that spine. Just like to change that front end just a fraction. He just gets a little whip up as he gets carrying across the ground, but a really interesting type of bull. A bull in third that I really liked when he first came out. I love the type of bull here. Love what he he offers. He's a big-time performance bull, a bull that's got that massive chest area. He blends well through the hind end there as well. He's got the balance, he's got the muscle. Probably not the freest moving bull that we've had out here all day today, but a bull that's certainly is, if you're after a bull that's going to add muscle, performance and style, he's certainly going to be able to do that. And then the bull in fourth place here, a big, long, free-moving power bull. Here's the out-and-out performance bull, the bull that's got the most length in the class, got the most power in the class. Maybe not quite as well made through a few different sections, that bull, but a bull that's going to add an immense amount of power and strength. And then a soft-made, easy-keeping bull here, a bull that you have to appreciate for his softness, his skin type, his easy doingness. He's got a little bit more fat cover than some of these other bulls as well. So a really good bull here as well to finish off the class.
We will now move on to Class 363, the Charolais Senior Bull, 24 months and under 30 months. In this class, Exhibit 266 is a scratching. Exhibit 267 weighs 946 kilograms, has a fat scan of 15 and 8 millimeters and an EMA of 134 square centimeters. Exhibit 268 weighs 958 kilograms, has a fat scan of 14 and 9 millimeters and an EMA of 143 square centimeters. Exhibit 269 weighs 932 kilograms, has a fat scan of 13 and 10 millimeters and an EMA of 131 square centimeters. Exhibit 270 weighs 866 kilograms, has a 12 and 7 millimeter fat scan and 135 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 271 weighs 1,002 kilograms, has a fat scan of 8 and 6 mils and an EMA of 152 square centimeters. Exhibit 272 weighs 1,192 kilograms, has a fat scan of 18 and 10 millimeters and an EMA of 152 square centimeters. Exhibit 273 weighs 1,146 kilograms, has a fat scan of 14 and 8 millimeters and 154 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 274 weighs 1,002 kilograms, has a fat scan of 13 and 12 mils and an EMA of 144 square centimeters. Exhibit 275 weighs 1,158 kilograms, has a fat scan of 16 and 10 millimeters and an EMA of 158 square centimeters. Exhibit 276 weighs 1,094 kilograms, has a fat scan of 10 and 6 mils and an EMA of 151 square centimeters. Exhibit 277 weighs 1,018 kilograms, has a fat scan of 10 and 7 mils and an EMA of 145 square centimeters. Exhibit 278 weighs 936 kilograms, has a fat scan of 10 and 7 mils and 138 square centimeter EMA. Exhibit 279 weighs 1,114 kilograms, has a fat scan of 11 and 7 millimeters and an EMA of 147 square centimeters. In the results of Class 363, the Charolais Bull 24 months and under 30 months, and this is being sashed by Karen Lawler. Our winner is Exhibit 273, Moongle Victory, exhibited by Kedstock Proprietary Limited. In second place, we have Exhibit 272, Casa Glen V8, exhibited by Kelly and Stephen Skillington. In third place, we have Exhibit 275, Venturon Verified V81, exhibited by Venturon Livestock. In fourth place, we have Exhibit 274, Myona Victory Dance V6, exhibited by Myona Charolais. And in fifth place, we have Exhibit 271, Four Ways MR Vodka, exhibited by Four Ways Charolais. I'll ask Tom for his comments on these senior bulls.
Thank you, Colin. Well, an outstanding group of senior bulls here, and bulls that starting to get a bit of weight about them, starting to get a bit of age about them, so we're starting to get pretty critical on the movement and how they flow. The bull on top, I think, a clear winner here today, a bull that's got elevation through that front end, got an immense amount of power in him. He's got that roundness we like to see, floats around the ring with adequately, with style and efficiency. These bigger bulls, as they get out, they do take a little bit more to warm up. He warms up as he gets going. I think a standout sire. The bull in second, I swapped these two. I just thought at the end of the day, this guy's just a little better made through that front end. He's got that bit more extension through the front, blends into that shoulder a fraction better, got a huge long top on him, soft as butter, got some balance, lovely testicle, got some real efficiency in movement in the way he covers the ground. The bull in third place, a power bull here, a bull that's got a huge amount of power, huge amount of muscle, and coming with that, I suppose you do get a little bit more power through the front, which he has, but he's got some carcass about him, got some balance about him, and I think a really good bull there. A bull that doesn't quite have the extension through the front as the two bulls on top, but a bull that's got probably as much muscle as any of the bulls in the class. The bull in fourth, again, a big outlook here on this bull. A bull with a lot of softness, a bull with a lot of growth, a bull with a lot of length of spine there. He's got some balance, he's got some muscle, he's got some softness. Probably just lacks a little bit of mobility and a freeness of movement that gets him where he is today. And then the bull here in fifth place, a round muscle bull, a bull that's got an immense amount of carcass in him, a bull that's got, I suppose, a little bit more of the old style muscle about him, the rounder muscle style, which is fine, but in that he probably gives up a little bit of mobility. But an outstanding group of senior bulls once again.
Thank you, Tom. Looking at Class 364, the bull 30 months and under 36 months, which was sponsored by Shepperson and Boyd at Toogoolawah, who do a tremendous job marketing Charolais weaners every year at their annual weaner sale. Exhibit 280 is a scratching, so our next class to be adjudicated will be the Senior Champion Charolais Bull, sponsored by River Glen Pastoral Company, and the Reserve Senior Champion Bull, sponsored by Lilydale Charolais Stud. If Ross or Janine or Kate is around, could they come up to the tent, please?
Michael's organised? Always organised.
He's done pretty well to whip through him. Stop ringing, Ross. Sorry? Yeah, there might be a fight for that.
Well, I suppose the pinnacle of the senior section here, and it's, I said to somebody as I walked past, I made it a little harder than what I had visually thought when they came out. 3 outstanding bulls here on top, and take nothing away from our second place getters. Really impressive individual here on that came out of that first section. A bull that you look into a bit more and you start to break down. There's really not much wrong with this bull. Got a tremendous outlook there, strong size head, lovely spine on him, a really, really deep-bodied bull, a bull that's got balance. He moves around on a really, really good set of feet and legs, and as you look into him, you start to try to pick holes in him. Very few holes in him, so that means he is a really, really good bull. A bull that I think a lot of people are going to look at. Some might say he's on the moderate end of what they're looking for. Moderation's good if you've got that much class and presence, I suppose. And then we're talking the bull that came through that second class, a bull that really does appeal for his depth of body. He's got that balance we've been looking for. Similar made bull to the bull out of that first class, a bull that gets his head up, got that extension through the front, got that lovely softness and balance on a really sound set of feet and legs once again, which I think is really important once we get up in the age bracket of these bulls. We need them to be able to cover the ground, and he certainly does that. Ample performance, ample weight for age. I think a really safe bull. A big strong guy on here on the end, a bull that can certainly get his head up above his spine, and he floats around the ring adequately well. He's got efficiency in his movement. Probably not the easiest bull to lead. He tends to fight the process a bit. Huge amount of constitution in this bull. You get over the top of him and have a look at the retail cuts on this bull and where the money's actually made. A really powerful bull, a bull that's got that lovely hind end, lovely amount of bone as well, and I really like the aspect of this bull about what we can do with him, because he's got some maternal looks to him through that front end and that extension that blends into that muscle. So a really versatile type of bull as well. I'll hand the microphone back and make my decision.
As Tom makes his decision, the River Glen Charolais, River Glen Pastoral Co will be represented by Michael Sullivan, and the Sullivans have been tremendous exhibitors or supporters of our breed since the very early days, with Michael's parents heavily involved in the development of Charolais, not only in Queensland but certainly throughout Australia. His dad is a life member of the society, and we sincerely thank their contribution over many, many years. The reserve senior champion bull will be sashed by Janine Lau from Lily Lau Charolais, and Ross and Janine are great supporters currently. We really appreciate what they do as far as the Queensland Charolais and Federal, and without the support of people like this, we just don't exist. So thank you very much for both of your support. And our senior champion bull will be exhibit 273, Moongull Victory, exhibited by Kedstock Proprietary Limited. And our reserve senior champion bull will be exhibit 243, Four Ways M6 Visa, exhibited by Four Ways Charolais Stud.
Well, not an easy decision. When they came out, I had a pre-existing idea, which I think as a judge you should never do. But certainly the senior champion, a big, strong bull here, a bull with a huge amount of substance in him. Got that elevation through the front, a really clean outlook on this bull. Got that length of body, got that massive capacity and that huge rump on him. He walks well. I think a really, really good sire there. Taking nothing away from the bull that came through that first class once again. An incredible incredible bull. I think a bull that's going to be have a real place in the industry. He's got that elevation that we like to see. Still got the length. Still got the depth there that we like to see. Maybe not quite the feel through that midsection of that bull as a bull on top, but a really, really safe, sound, easy keeping bull. Two outstanding stud sires, I think, worthy winners today.
Thank you, Tom. I should know this. Hey, Helen. How's things? Yeah, I'm pretty good. Just my knee just needs replacing, and it's I've been off the crutches for about 4 weeks. I've been off for a couple of years. Well, no, I can walk about it. It's just on your feet all day. Yeah, no, thank you, man. Did you catch up with Tony? Yeah. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I've been very bad on Facebook. No. Yep, thank you. Great to see you. So we'll now adjudicate our Grand Champion Bull of our Charolais feature show here in the Ekka 2026. And this has been kindly sponsored by Elders and the Elders Studstock representative Andrew Mara. I believe is in the wings, waiting. And the Trevor Cotty Memorial Trophy shield will be presented by Gus Wilson, Trevor's great-grandson. And that's another family in the Charolais world that has been, well, since year or day one, really. So thanks, Gus, for coming to present your trophy.
Yeah. I won't turn around a bit, but yeah, had a good yarn.
We should acknowledge all these sponsors today have put together a package that's between our lead steers and our registered cattle classes. It's close to $30,000 of prize money to help the exhibitors and support them for their contribution to our event. It's been a tremendous showing of the Charolais here today, and we do thank not only the exhibitors but the sponsors and everybody else that's just come along and supported the breed. And obviously we sincerely appreciate our international delegates.
Well, in our senior Grand Champion Bull section here, a calf that came through. I think a really, really impressive calf here. A calf that's got that strength of spine, that length of spine. He butterflies out behind that shoulder beautifully into a long, strong, soft body. He's balanced. He moves well. And he can get the head up above the shoulders and cover the ground as well. So I think a really outstanding calf there. Bearing in mind he's 10 months of age. So when you're 10 months of age, you've got 572 kilos, 108 in the eye muscle when you're 10 months. You've got a fair bit going for you. And I think an outstanding young calf. The bull that came through that junior section, a really impressive individual here. A bull that's got a massive amount of performance, a massive amount of length and thickness to him. moves really well, lovely softness, lovely depth, and I just think a really safe, complete bull, a bull that has got a lot going for him, and I think a spot in the industry where you become a herd sire and go along and breed them to the absolute pinnacle. Then the guy that came through that senior section there, a big bull here, a big, long, clean bull, a bull that's got that length, got that muscle, tremendous hind end on him, and just a really balanced approach to what he is. He hasn't got too much bone, yet he can still get his head above his shoulder. And like I said earlier on, a bull that offers maternal and paternal characteristics, and that's pretty rare in a bull, that you look into them and you think you've got the muscle to produce a herd sire, yet you've also got the front end extension and the cleanliness to be able to produce or reproduce cows. It's a really interesting package. I'll hand the microphone back, and I'm yet to make a decision, but I will.
We will move straight into our Charolais groups when this decision is made. It's been a long, hot day out here for many of these cattle, so we'll try and keep the judging rolling so that you can get those cows back to or animals back to the shed. The judge has made his selection, which is Exhibit 273, Moongle Victory, exhibited by Kedstrock Proprietary Limited. And this will be sashed. Andrew, are you sashing? No, you, and the ribbon. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay. By Gus Wilson, and Andrew Mara will present the Elder Shield of Excellence. Thomas. Grand champion. We've got your little We'll get this photo first. A 214. Oh no, that's a heifer. 243. Also, on behalf of the Mexican, the herd book Charolais Charolais from Mexico, we have Antonio Delgado and Paco Alonso. And as that concludes our individual judging, we can announce that this bull is lot 3 in the national sale tonight.
I said, yeah, but you used to give them those ribbons at school.
So in our group classes, the first group that will enter the ring will be class 366 for the pair of bulls, bred and owned by the exhibitor, and this is sponsored by Barambadale Charolais. We do thank the Davis family, Wayne and Leslie, and their family for their sponsorship.
And not to look at the ribbon. And not to look at the ribbon.
Like say you grab it on both ends of the print, as close to the print as possible, and hold it tight.
I know, it's sagging in the middle, or we're looking at the ribbon. Yeah. That looks cool.
Well, that was a good decision. Very, very good.
Hello.
Putting the pressure on. By the time Grand Champion Reserve, next best place Carcass, plus the top price bull in Australia. I'm not disputing it. Both of you? John's already gone. Oh, okay, thank you. So,
Having fun?
6:15, I think it was.
6:15?
Yeah, if you're down 6 or whatever in the lobby,
Okay.
that'd be awesome. You guys going?
Yeah. I am anyway.
Is Julie gone?
She didn't get here.
Oh, right. I wouldn't, but I'd be able to calculate it. Normally I look in the country book. If you look at that book, we have all. That's got them scratched out. Yeah. It might be one out or something, but that should be okay. I think we're losing our internationals.
I only need one bus.
I reckon we put out a thing saying, you want to go back now? And they'll all go, yeah. Can you put that camera back in my backpack, please, George? 283 is the draw. 283? Not too bad. So in this class, the group 283 is a scratching. Well, if it does, it might not bend to get up.
How's it all going? Yeah?
Yep. What's wrong? Yeah. Speed. Just a reminder to any international delegates that are here with our World Congress that the bus will leave from where we were dropped off today. And if we could be there by 4:30 to jump on that bus, that would be fantastic, which will give you a bit of time to get ready for the dinner tonight. North Key. Key as in Q, U, North. Yep. TH. Yep. And then Key as in the Q, U. Yeah, Key as in Q, U. Q, no, a Q. Yep, U. A, Y. Where's my judge? Gary, just in time. All good? Yep. Mr. Nola, are you allowed to say? Of course he is. Kayla? Oh, 290. Your number was behind. So the results in the Class 366, the Charolais, the pair of bulls in the Charolais section, bred and owned by the exhibitor. This is sponsored by Barambadale Charolais, and our life member, Mr. Gary Nola, is doing the sashing here today. In first place, we have entry 281 from Kedstock Proprietary Limited. In second place, we have exhibit 286 from Kelly and Stephen Skillington. In third, we have exhibit 282 from BP and MJ Shivey. And fourth, we have exhibit 290 from Warner & Co. I'll ask our judge for his comments.
Thanks, Colin. Well, I think a pair of bulls is always a great indication of where the program's going, what the program's doing, and where it's going to end up. Luckily enough, we've got probably our senior and our junior bull here, so that's that's a pretty good indication that the program's going in the right way, but it's also a great indication of the type. They're both carcass bulls, bulls that have got long spines to them, plenty of thickness, can move around the ring, get the head up, got a little bit of sire characteristics about them. So I think probably a couple of really sound, safe bulls that are going to be industry focused, going to be able to go back out into the industry and make an impact on the industry. Then the group in second, I really like the group in second, and sometimes you don't always stand at the top of the tree all day, but when you come out as a pair, you see what the breed is doing, and have a look at the softness and the outlook of these two bulls. Plenty of length, plenty of thickness, plenty of softness, can move well, good testicle, good skin type. I think just two really complete bulls that tick that box. Then in third, a couple of power bulls here, bulls that are very identical when you get them out there. Bulls that have got length and a big, strong spine, butterfly top, and plenty of muscle through them. They're very well balanced and very soft. So I think two outstanding bulls and match really well as a pair. Then the group in fourth, I was umming and ahhing here, but these guys are similar. They're younger calves. They're giving up a little of performance, but when you look at them as a pair, they're a really safe pair, a really good pair. Bulls that can get their head up, got some elevation through the front, got the length of body, still got the power and the softness we need as well. So I think a really balanced approach in the breeding program with those two bulls. Taking nothing away from the rest of these bulls, have a look as they walk out. You got bulls with that got power and type and substance, and I suppose at the end of the day, it's just matching them up as a pair. And sometimes when you're judging them as a pair, the thing that you don't like about them makes them a pair as well. So I think if you're a Charolais breeder or you're a commercial Charolais breeder and you're watching these bulls walk out now, you're seeing something that's pretty outstanding.
So our next class that will enter the ring when this tremendous set of bulls find their way to the exit zone will be class 367, the pair of females, sponsored by the Took a While Charolais stud. And I think I saw Nicole behind me somewhere. 4. Yep. The judge has made a decision in class 367. The Charolais pair of females, sponsored by the Tookawal Charolais stud, Murray and Nicole down at Kyogle. Nichols, and Nicole Nichols is here to sash this class for us, and we do thank them for their sponsorship. In first place, we have Exhibit 302 from Venture on Livestock. In second place, we have Exhibit 307 from Greg and Jenny Frizzell. In third place, we have Exhibit 311 from Andrew and Gemma Postle. And fourth place, we have Exhibit 296 from Clearview Charolais. I'll ask Tom for his comments on this pair of females class.
Thanks, Colin. Well, an outstanding group of females, there's no doubt about that. I think the two heifers that have come out here on top are probably the easy favourite in this one. Very, very similar type of females. A female, we've got our junior champion female in here. She's really impressive with how she's made. Great deal of dimension to her, a lot of thickness, a lot of length of body, and then the female that traces around behind her. Very similar type of heifer. You can see what they're trying to do in this program. Got the length of body, got the depth of body, plenty of softness, and a nice fluent amount of movement with air, which I think's a real bonus in that situation. Then the next in our second place, a heifer that really appeals. She's a big-bodied heifer, a heifer with a huge amount of capacity and type. Maybe not quite as sound through the front end as her cow that follows around. This cow was second in a really, really strong class, and you've got to appreciate the huge volume, the hip, the type in this female and what she does. There's no doubt about that. She leads off well, and she is complemented in type by the heifer. Then in third place, out of the cow class, we had a cow that featured there in the top 5, a cow that is a nice type of cow, beautifully made cow, a cow that's got a lovely amount of dimension to her, lovely three-dimensional cow with width, length and depth as well. Then a really, really fancy heifer here, a heifer that's going to go along and do a lot of things. She's well and truly an outstanding individual in her own right. Then two heifers which are very similar the way they're made. They're long-bodied females. They're females that can get their head up above their shoulder, track along really well, got that length, got the width, got the hip we like to see on them as well. Really free, efficient moving cattle as well. Taking nothing away, I think a credit to the Charolais breed for what you see out here. Outstanding group of cattle and outstanding display of Charolais cattle. So I will hand the microphone back. Thank you, Colin.
Thanks, Tom. Holly, see those 3 guys standing up just to that next. Can you grab a picture of those? Just straight this way.
Oh, yeah.
If David looks up there at some point. Yeah, yeah. We've got a Breeders' Group, Thomas, and a Progeny Stakes. So the next class that we will have enter the ring will be class 368, which is the Breeders' Group. 3 animals, both sexes to be represented, bred and owned by the exhibitor. This class is sponsored by the Venture on Charolais stud, Andrew, Ann and Harris Thompson from Boyatbrook in Western Australia. Tremendous supporters of our breed across the show ring and other events and juniors especially. They have brought a team of cattle from Western Australia, and we do appreciate their contribution to this event. Just as we see this ring absolutely filled to capacity at this late stage, and our judge is walking past, he's going to do some laps looking at this class. From everybody that's watching the Charolais judging, can we just ask for a round of applause for the handlers? We've had a tremendous number of cattle come out in classes. It's been punctual. It's kept the judge moving through the classes promptly. And it hasn't been the coolest day here in Brisbane. It's been a little warm, and I've experienced those blue coats, and I know what it's like. So sincerely, thank you.
more than 250. Yeah, but here, no, that's what we had entered. You'd be surprised when you start looking into the rules. Okay, all four of you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking couple all. Well, the new comp, they're what? Oh, okay. Yep, yep. What time will be done? Think 15. You're down there by... Bus is 11:50. We'll be done. You're down at 6. Yep. That'll be all. See you then. See you later. Entertaining day. Well, I've been waiting.
Okay, the judge has made his decision in the breeders group, and this is sponsored by Venture On Livestock, Venture On Charolais stud from Boyett Brook, Western Australia, and being sashed by Ann Thompson. In first place, we have team 329, exhibited by Four-Way Charolais. In second place, we have the team 312 from Kedstock Proprietary Limited. In third place, we have the team 332 from Venture On Livestock. In fourth place, we have team 327 from Greg and Jenny Frizzell. And fifth place, team 323 from Kelly and Stephen Skillington. I'll ask Tom for his comments on this superb class of Charolais cattle.
Thank you, Colin, and I think granted a round of applause for an outstanding group of Charolais cattle. Go a long way to in any breed of any colour of any part of the world to see a better display than what we've seen today. So I think it's an absolute credit to the Charolais breed, and obviously also to Charolais Australia for being able to put on a World Congress such as this. The group on top don't walk it off. I think we just stay in our positions and then file out afterwards. A really powerful group of cattle here, a group of cattle that have done well and been successful all day, a group of cattle that are led off by a bull that's a real sire, a sire that's got so much to offer. He's going to grow into a big, long, strong bull, a bull that's got capacity, he's got muscle, he's got mobility, and I think he's a really exciting sire that we'll see a lot of. Two cows, obviously they both were strong representatives in the cow section with the senior champion and reserve, and so that's a really complete group of cattle, and I think a group of cattle that appeals to me for how they're made, their softness, their length of body, their capacity, their mobility, and just the way they complete themselves as a group is really, really strong. Then the group here that have come through, we've got our senior bull and our reserve, and then our junior bull as well, and they're complemented by a really nice cow, a cow that probably isn't quite of the quality of the other the cows in the group above. However, that's not the end of the world. The two bulls are really, really powerful carcass cattle that have got the outlook, got the length of spine, can get up the head above the shoulder and float out really well. So a really efficient group of cattle. Now, next group here, a really similar group of cattle, a cattle that really appeal to me. The heifer that came through that junior section, a cow that matches that heifer as well. They're talking about females here that are really, really feminine females that have got that length of body, that capacity, and that softness. And we need the softness in the industry, whether we like it or not. We're an industry that's based on fat cover, based on softness, and this group certainly has that. A big, strong bull here with a big top on him, and got the capacity we like to see as well. Then the next group here, a group that featured throughout the day, and a group that have done really well. The cow really complements this group, a really strong cow, well wedge-shaped cow, big hip on her, and plenty of capacity. And then the female's a really nice female, a female that's got the ability to get a head up, cover the ground, got some thickness, got some softness, got some capacity as well as the bull, who is a very similar type of bull to that heifer. He's got that good, strong size head. He's got some length. He's got some top to him. He's also got some balance and style, which is really good. And then the group here really appealed. I like these bulls as they came through during the day. Bulls that have got that length of body, bulls that have got that softness, got that capacity, yet still really strong in behind the shoulder. They've got that butterfly that comes out of that shoulder and flows right through to the hind end as well. Nice bone, nice testicle on these two bulls. A cow which mightn't be quite as good a cow as some of these other cows that have been through, but a cow that complements the group, and it's a credit. So well done to everybody in the breeders group. It's been an unbelievable display of cattle throughout the day, and something that's been really quite unbelievable to be able to judge. But I think I've still got one class left and about no voice, so I'll hand the microphone back. Or is that it?
Having grown up not that far from Tom and knowing his father and his uncle, I doubt that he's got no voice left. Well, because you mentioned of the top ones, where you don't get that the fill. Roll them out. Come, Gabby, walk past them. Am I in your way? I could say I could help. So entering the ring now will be our final class of the Charolais Feature Show here at the ACCA for 2026. This is class 369, the progeny groups or progeny stakes group. 3 animals, both sexes to be represented, all the progeny of one sire or dam, but not necessarily owned by the exhibitor. And because I love my job so much and I love this Charolais breed, I've actually sponsored this myself. So shortly we'll lose the microphone, but international delegates, just a reminder, it's at 4:30 out on Gregory Terrace where the buses dropped us off this morning. If we can be back there slightly before that, that would be tremendous, so we can do a head count and get the buses to roll in at 4:30. So if we could be out there even 4:15, so we can coordinate our numbers. That'll take us back to the hotel, hopefully in a very short time, and then we'll have the 6:15 to get ready to head down to the dinner. We will do this officially tonight, but on behalf of the Charolais Society, would sincerely like to thank all the stewards from the RNA that have helped us here today. The judging has ran like clockwork all day long, and it's not a small feat to marshal this number of cattle. Would also sincerely like to thank Tom Baker for his comments and his adjudication of these classes. We will sincerely thank Tom tonight as well, but I think if we could give the judge and the stewards a round of applause. It's been a tremendous exhibition. We've had a superb line of cattle come through this ring, and it's always great to hear a leading cattleman from outside our breed give their commentary on where our breed sits right now as far as the type and direction we seem to be going in. So thank you, Tom. And sincerely thank you to the RNA staff and stewards for the opportunity to showcase our breed, not only to our international delegates, but also the Queensland public. So thank you. Georgie. Yes, I'm sponsoring this class and I can't be bothered walking. Can you sash? Yeah. I'm not sure how many international records are there. Yeah, no. Okay, for our final class of the day, the Progeny Stakes Group, sponsored by myself, but will be sashed by Georgie Marr, who's got far more walking ability at this stage of the day. In first place, we have the team from Knox and Alexander, 336, with the progeny of Clarinda Downtown, Q32E. In second place, we have the team of BP and MJ Shivey, 335, with progeny of Mount William Shore Grip, S141. And in third place, we have the team from DJ Nolla Proprietary Limited, 346, with progeny of Power Grove Revenue Raiser, 832. Power Grove Revenue Raiser with some numbers. It's been a long day. So I'll hand over to Tom for his final commentary on this class.
Well, firstly, I'd like to thank everybody for attending today, like the exhibitors, the stewards, the Colin, all the team from Charolais, Australia, and obviously also the Eka and Mr. Gary Noller and all his team that have put on this event. Like I said, if you're an international guest and you've come here, you've seen a true display of quality cattle, and it doesn't matter what breed they are. So on behalf of myself, I'd like to say thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for listening to me throughout the day, and we've seen some excellent cattle, and as we get to the size progeny stakes as well, we're seeing them come through. The beauty about these classes is some of these cattle don't necessarily always feature at the top of the row all day, but what they do is they show what a sire is going to do. I think this group on top showed to me that this sire is going to do both. So he's going to be able to produce the bull that's got the ability to go out into the industry and change the industry. This bull's a really, really good bull, a bull that's won his class, came through, tremendous length of body, lovely depth of body, floats around the ring really well, and a really complete sire. And then the two heifers complement that sire, and I suppose they don't always have to be the ones that win the show. They have to be the ones that complete the team. Those two females have got femininity, they've got length of body, they've got depth of body, they've got softness, and they've got the ability to go on and produce. The group in second, again, two really big, strong, powerful bulls here. Big, long spines on them, plenty of ripple that comes out over the top. Got that depth, got that capacity, and heap of bone in them, and a really nice heifer. She came through there as well and won her class, and I think she complements that group. A sire that's got the ability to give big, long carcass cattle, yet still feminine females. And then the group in third, they came through well today as well. They featured at the top of the class, and a sire that's really stamping them. They're very, very similar cattle. Probably got a little bit more growth than some of these groups in the first two, but cattle that have got the ability to reproduce, bulls that have got depth, length, got really free moving, plenty of constitution, and then the female that, again, you see there, really kind eye, a female that's got strength of head, she's got length of body, she's got capacity, and so three really good groups. That's not taking anything away from those in the back row. It's like I said, you're winning if you're here at the show, and it's not always about winning ribbons. It's about being part of a breed, a united breed, and a breed that's focusing going forward, and I certainly think you have that. So on behalf of myself, thank you very much for the opportunity. I hope you've had a good day, and I look forward to seeing the results in the interbreed as it happens tomorrow. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the judging of the Charolais for the year, the 150 year of the Eka 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the RNA, I'd like to thank my fellow stewards and all the competitors today, and of course our judge did a fantastic job, and also along with Colin Rex, I really appreciate what he did today, helped us out in the ring and called all the ribbon bearers up to present ribbons, which was really fantastic. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And as they said, don't forget the interbreed tomorrow afternoon, probably around 2 o'clock, I think, something like that. And we'll see how we go from there. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolangatta Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your preferred GDL agent. The Gender View Invitational Bull Sale will offer 65 industry-relevant Limousin and Angus bulls at the Coolangatta Sale Yards, August 15th. Semen and morphology tested, fully vaccinated, a bull for everyone. Contact your